Hey and hello there everyone, welcome. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday, because I keep getting people telling me it's going to be their birthday, like sometimes when I stream, and sometimes I see them and sometimes I don't, so I'm just going to wish people happy birthdays. And today it's Zach's birthday, not that Zach, but a different Zach. And when I say a different Zach, I don't mean the brilliant diamond and shining pearl Zachs, not all of those Zachs, but different Zach. And I saw Zach in the chat, so happy birthday, Zach. And hello everyone, welcome. Let me just undim this screen. Sorry, I'm testing out a couple of different things with my settings today. Unfortunately, one of the things, that is a little bit different and that doesn't seem to be working properly is I had a different way to do chat, but like chat. Oh, hang on, there's chat. Okay. So why isn't chat working like there? Why isn't chat working there, but then it works in other... Oh, I don't know. Okay, well, anyway, I have a different way to do chat now, and I figured out a different way to do chat and to make the stream hopefully lag a little less, because last week I was able to figure out precisely when it would lag and precisely when it wouldn't lag. So, yeah. So, anyway, Buck. So let me... Hold on, so the way we do this... Oh, hang on, so the way we do this... This is how I do the new chat thing. So I have that like that, and then I can see everything. I can see everyone. And then if I go like this... Oh, Nelly. Is this going to work? Or is this not going to work? I don't know. Yeah, for some reason this thing isn't working, so that kind of sucks. But okay, right, sorry. Again, still working on tech, perpetually working on tech stuff to try and get this thing working as best as possible. But hey and hello there everyone, welcome. So let me say hi to everyone. So we've got Lexi and Tenchi and Zach and Xander and Linda and Satella and Tyra, hello, and Teresa, hello, and Maria, hello. And I think that's everyone. But yes, hello there everyone. Welcome. So welcome back to part 4. I don't think I really have anything particularly interesting or significant or special otherwise to introduce. So let's actually get into the stream. Sorry that there's a delay as well. On like the YouTube preview thing, there's like no picture there. I don't know why there's no picture there. But the point is that we're all here and everything's good. So let me do that. Let me just do one thing, actually. Let me do one other thing. Hold on. And then maybe this will work like just a little bit better. There we go. Okay. Oh, Teresa, your birthday is next Wednesday. Well, happy half a birthday today, and then happy half a birthday next Saturday, because that's right in the middle. Shibartooth, hello. Hello. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Oh, sorry. I saw someone say about the chibi and the like stream starting soon, but we do have the picture now, yes? We do have the picture, we do have the game. Oh, it was Howard's birthday yesterday? Oh, happy birthday to him. Okay, so hopefully, hang on, if I do that, that will hopefully make chat a little bit easier to see. Okay, so we're back. Let me just check our team, because even I can't quite remember our team. One thing about this new chat setup, I have no idea how super chats will appear or not appear. That's not an invitation to super chat. Don't worry, you don't have to super chat. But basically, there are the two kinds of super chat, aren't there? There's the kind where it's like, if it's like a very small amount, it just kind of appears in the chat regularly. But if you have like the large enough amount, they're the ones that kind of like hang around at the top of the chat thing. But with this chat thing I have set up, I don't know how the bigger ones work out. Again, that is not an invitation to super chat. Only super chat if you were going to anyway. But just But I'm just saying that if anyone does like a big super chat and I miss it, then I am so sorry, because I'm just testing out new things today. So right, let's get into things. So we've got Ryan, who's very good and who will probably keep to the end of the game. We've got Shorb Connery, who will probably keep to the end of the game. And then we've got Speed Fudge, who is safe for now, but may not be safe forever. And then we've got Boltund, who, you know, isn't great, but yeah, it's there. We've got Michelle, who's cool, and will, you know, may stick around for a while. And then we've got Impidimp, who's like one of the newest people and just isn't really that great. Okay, let's do, and we've got 3 badges. We're gonna go and get our 4th. Let's do this thing. Let's. Oh, hang on. We had to. Oh yeah. We had to go talk with. We can see Bede, Rose, and Oleana here. So let's do that, shall we? Hang on, I'm gonna do one thing with this chat just to make it a little bit easier. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, Tenchi, you beat the Inteleon raid. Excellent. Yeah, if any of you are playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet this weekend, there is an Inteleon raid. Inteleon is the evolved form of Drizzile, our starter. If you have an Annihilate with the Defiant ability, like EV train it with, like, I don't know, like a attack and HP or attack and speed, raise it to level 100, teach it the move, teach it like Drain Punch and Rage Fist. Use Drain Punch for the first few turns, and then just use Rage Punch continuously throughout the rest, and you'll be, or Rage Fist throughout the rest, and you'll be good. You'll win. That's the TLDR. Oh, everyone's saluting for Michelle. Is it 07 for Michelle? Okay. So right, let's go start with a cutscene. Oh, one thing. Last week, I didn't say to like and subscribe enough or at all. I don't think I really said it at all, or I said it like 3 hours in. I'm sure Nightbot, our good friend Nightbot, will remind us. But yeah, last week we did have like a slight dip in like viewership and likes and stuff like that. So if you haven't liked this stream yet, please do like and subscribe. Oh, and we're like a few subscribers away from 2,150. Because, I don't know, rounding up to 50 is a nice thing. So we're like really, really close to 2150. I'd love to reach 2150. So if you're one of the like 15% of people who haven't subscribed, please do it. Like, I'm sure there are like 6 of you out there who could do it, and I'd really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Right, so Bede has been, so to catch up on the story, Bede has been collecting wishing stars and gym badges. Good work, Bede. I'm glad you haven't forgotten that it was the chairman who endorsed you. Oh, and there's a problem that's been bothering the chairman. Oh, let's find out about that. Oh, it's not just about me. It's for the future of the whole Galar region. And we'll need more than just wishing stars. We need a powerful Pokemon trainer too. Someone like the champion. Oh, and Bede beat Hop. Bede beat Hop, yes. That was last time, wasn't it? Or that was like the week before, but I think that was last week. And Bede is Bede confident that he will beat the champion. Whoa, Kramen's here. Hello, Kramen. I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. Darkle, hello. I haven't missed anyone, have I? Sorry, I do have a new chat set up today, so I do apologize. It's a little bit harder to see who's in the chat and stuff like that, but we'll make it work. Okay. That's the spirit. It takes healthy competition to really keep the gym challenge energized. Sorry, I cannot read today. Why can I not read? Hang on, I need to move the TV. There we go. For me to tell you, but I can actually read. So, Challenger Bede, there is something I wish to discuss with you. Do you have a moment? Oleana, voiced in the anime by Jen Lucy, who's Ganyu in Genshin Impact. Gotta love that. Look, hang on, I want to see how far they go. Hang on, I just want to watch this. How far do they go before they disappear? How far do they go before they disappear? Okay, there they... That was great. That was a great transition. Okay. So, okay, right. So, I hope you're listening, Bo. As you know, wishing stars are those mysterious stones that are even attached to your Dynamax bands. There's more to wishing stars than just making your Pokemon into giants, though. They hold far more energy than that. If you're curious, you should head to the stadium. In fact, we should head inside right away. I'll even give you a little lesson on how the Galar region gets its energy. So I know that's a different Rose voice than I did last time. I had an idea between last week and this week that I was like, oh, like Rose is just like Hugh Grant when he's like in like arrogant mode kind of thing. When he's like one of his more like arrogant characters. So that's but at the same time, that dialogue wasn't very sort of. I mean, if I like to really, because there's like different modes to Hugh Grant, and obviously Chairman Rose isn't the like sort of the cliche Hugh Grant where it's like, well, I sort of, you know, it's just that sort of thing where you the kind of, I mean, you'll understand where you sort of do this thing, where, you know, and there are others who do this thing as well, where they sort of talk, and you realize after about a minute or so that they haven't really said anything. And it's not like Rose is like that, but it's just, but when he kind of just talks without the blusteriness, and he's just kind of like kind of arrogant and smug and whatever, that's like, Rose is kind of just very confident in himself, and I like that. So Caitlin, hello. Nightbot says to please be kind, polite, and respectful. Please look at the rules in the video description. We all just want to have fun and keep things safe. Thank you so much, Nightbot, for reminding us all of that. But yes, okay. So right, let's go learn how electricity works, because I don't know. We all like to think if we had a time machine and we were sent to the past, we were like, we have these things called computers and electricity. And then the medieval peasants will ask us, how does it work? And it's like, I don't know. You put some metal in a wall and it makes stuff work. So, Hammerlock Stadium doubles as an energy plant. Now, have a look at my tablet. I've got all the information you need on it. Ooh, look at this diagram, very nice and shiny. Oh, I pressed the button at the wrong time. See? An easy to understand description of the energy plant. First, energy is absorbed from Hammerlock Stadium's tower. Then, it's changed into electricity at the underground power plant and delivered to people throughout the region. Wow, that was a very quick diagram. Our lives and society require various types of energy sources, such as electricity, natural gas, and water. My associate groups aim to improve everyone's lives by harnessing the power stored in wishing stars. Oh, it's time for me to get to work. I should get to move on before Oleana decides to give me another earful. Bo, I suggest you head over to the vault next. Just head toward Route 6 from the stadium, and you should find the vault without any issues. There we go. So we're in Hammerlock Stadium. Let's go talk to the bull guy, because that's what we do. Here at Bovio Games, we talk to the bull guy. And he gives us a level ball. Lovely. It's the perfect for high-level teams. The higher your Pokemon's level compared to the opposing wild Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch it. Yeah, I kind of forget, like, the difference between nest balls and level balls. Because level balls is, like, it's like how big a multiplier your level is compared to the opponent's. And then nest balls are just, I think nest balls are just for low-level Pokemon. So I don't know. But, okay. Right, so we're going to head to the vault, which he said is on the way to Route 6. So which way is Route 6? Route 6 is west, so let's go west. I think we, like, changed clothes and stuff like that last time. So we don't need to, like, stop by any of the shops. Oh, hey, it's Leon! Bo! Seems you're doing well collecting gym badges. But Hop, did something happen with him? He was acting really odd when I ran into him. He took one look at me and was immediately like, I'm so sorry, Lee. It might be the first time I've heard him apologize for anything, and I've no idea what it was for. Maybe he's feeling down because he's had some hard losses in battle? Yeah, he lost a bead. When you lose, you feel down in the dumps. But there's nowhere left to go but back up. You've got to think on why it was you lost, though. You know, that little brother of mine, I think he might yet become a surprisingly great trainer. Oh, blast. Look at the time. Nearly forgot my meeting with the chairman. That Oleana really lets me hear it when I'm late. Now, if I knew I could remember which way to go. Anyway, I'd say you should go and say hello to Raihan while you're here, Bo. He's the greatest rival I've got and the final hurdle you'll have to face in the gym challenge. He should still be around the vault if you hurry. It's down the way on the way to Route 6. Sorry if you can hear a lot of voices outside and stuff like that, I do apologize. I don't know if they know I'm streaming, even though I stream every Saturday. Right, okay. Right, righty-ho. We're gonna go this way, gonna go to the vaults, cause I can't remember what's at the vault. Let's go to the Pokemon Center first, cause they might be able to buy some TMs. Oh, Bullet Seed, Fire Spin, Brine, Thief, Sandstorm, we got the Weather Moose. Okay, so a Thief, Brine, are any of those useful? Brine is good for you. Fire Spin, Bullet Seeds, and then Thief. Thief could be good for Impidimp. But then Assurance is better than Thief, so... okay. McLogantron, hello! Hello. Welcome. Oh, and Nightbot's just reminding you guys, yes, if you're enjoying this stream, please give it a like and please consider subscribing to the channel, because we had fewer likes and views and stuff last week, and then, because I forgot to tell everyone to like and subscribe, and then we're like really close to 2150. I'd love to make 2150. So hello. Oh, Lake, hello! Yeah, I love the Sword and Shield music as well, like, even this Pokemon Center music, it's the same old Pokemon Center music. There's just something about it that, like, brings me a lot of joy. It's great. He brought plenty of chocolate for his hike. Excellent. So brought lots of chocolate for his hike. I should have done some mouth vocal exercises or something. But anyway, Buck. Let's save the game and do the ID. Will we get something? Probably no. We did though. Oh, Ryan. Ryan got had a digit. Huzzah. And we got the Moo Moo Milk. Thanks to Ryan. So, okay. What version am I playing? Logan Tronas. I am playing Pokemon Sword. Which we'll actually see one of those differences today. If I hadn't answered that question, you would have been able to figure it out, because today we are hoping to get our 4th gym badge, and the 4th gym is different in Pokemon Sword than it is in Pokemon Shield. So, right, let's talk to Raihan. Raihan is my favorite gym leader of all the gym leaders. He's just so cool. I love him. He's awesome. Oh, if it isn't the trainer endorsed by the champion. Let's see. What was your name again? Ah, right, Bo. Yeah, that's it. And if Leon himself recognized your potential, then I guess you'll grow into quite the trainer. All the same, though, anyone wanting to challenge the mighty Raihan has to prove they're up to it by earning 7 gym badges first. I already knew that, no. I'm here to visit the vault. Ah, so you're here to see our treasures, are you? Gaining a better understanding of Pokemon by studying history certainly isn't a bad idea. I like your spirit, kid. Follow me, why don't you? He's always on his phone, whereas I only have my phone as a backup in case the stream crashes. His style is great too. Yeah, I agree. Very cool. He's very cool. Hang on, let's see. I wish losses to important characters gave you dialogue. Yeah, I agree. Zach. I think it'd be kind of cool if you could just carry on if you lose. Like, you just lose money and, I don't know, some kind of rank, like some kind of score goes down, but you're able to carry on. Rohan is a bit of a show-off, but he's cool. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's very, like, kind of... He's very, like, focused on his, like, social media image and stuff, but I like that. Joshua, hello. Are you about to enter the next battle? So we're in the vault with Raihan at the minute. I can't remember when, like, the next battle is. I think we've got some cutscenes and stuff like that, but we should be having some battles very soon. But hello, Joshua. Welcome. Right, okay. I'll even spare you one of my league cards. You want his hoodie? Yeah, his hoodie's so cool. Now, on you go. If it's the vault you want, it's up those stairs there. So I think, like, sorry for spoilers, but I think we go through the vault. I think we bump into another familiar character up here. And then we're able to kind of carry on. But there is a TM here. It's Charm, TM29. There we go. And then we'll actually head on into the vault here. Okay. Right. It's Sonia! Oh, you're here! Brilliant, aren't they? It's great that they're still treasured tapestries that can tell us of Galar's history. Sorry, yeah. Don't know what happened with my eyes there. Let me just change the microphone a little bit. There we go. The two youths are watching a wishing star. A disaster occurs. The two bewildered youths. The youths looking on at the sword and shield that stopped the disaster. The two youths being crowned. These tapestries tell the story of the creation of a kingdom in Galar. Say, young gym challenger, what sticks out to you most about them? Well, I mean, before we saw a statue of, like, one dude with a sword and a shield, but now there's all this stuff with two, so that seems very, like, confusing. Bang on! The statue at that hotel in Motorstoke only had one hero, no matter how you slice it. But here we clearly have two youths. Was there really only one hero? Or were there two? And what even caused the darkest day? Thanks for letting me bounce some ideas off you. I think I've got some theories now. I'm going to research the tapestries a tad more. But you have your gym challenge, right? Oh, hang on. No. Dismiss Windows security notifications. TM29 for today's date. Exactly. But Danny, hello. Welcome, Danny. Okay. And Charlie, hello. Hi, Charlie. And I think that's everyone. But okay, I'm going to research the tapestries tab more. I just read all that. I'm cheering for you, so take a couple of these. I hope to see more of your wins. We got 2 revives. Woo! Put the revives in your bag's medicine pocket. Okay. Right, so we're just kind of on our merry way now. Well, actually, no, it says head to Hammerlock for the vault, but, yep. Hey, it's Raihan again. Already. The tapestries in the vault depict the heroes of the Galar region's past. I suppose if we've got any modern hero, it'd have to be our champion Leon. Listen up, Bo. Your goal is to defeat that superstar Leon. So go conquer Route 6 and train yourself up along the way to stow on side. Okay. We'll actually get into a fun... Hammerlock used to be the very center of the Galar region. We keep historical treasures in the vault. It's just up the stairs there. Cool. Oh, sorry. That's not the door. That's the door. So, hey, goodbye, lady. Okay. So, we'll actually get into a fun difference as well between the two games. If you're speedrunning the two different games, this route right here is a bit of a not good one for Pokemon Sword. This is where in Pokemon Sword is like ahead at this point, but in Pokemon Shield, you kind of in Pokemon Shield this is where you start to catch up a bit. But we'll get into that in a sec. Right, let's just go here. But as you can see, this route is quite sunny. If you can see, everything's kind of orangey and bright. Oh, hey, it's a silly cobra. Would a Pokemon Legends game that takes place in ancient Galar be cool? That would be pretty cool. I'm not a big fan of Pokemon Legends myself. Just my chat, my sort of frequent viewers of this channel will kind of know that. But the idea of seeing Galar in the past would be very, very cool. So okay. So oh, what a cute Silicobra! I love Silicobra. It's one of my favorites in Galar. Just look at those adorable eyes. You with the sad eyes. Anyway. It's our duty as Team Yell to make sure Silicobra gets a nice, peaceful sleep. Hello there. I promise not to wake the Pokemon. Will you let me through? Of course, it'd be our pleasure. Oh wow, they're being very nice. Look at Team Yell being nice. And it's Hop. Oh hey Bo, you're heading to stow on side, right? Oi, Team Yell. Don't suppose you'll let us through? Nah, you kids are way too loud. Can't be letting you through. And we're particularly not fond of kids wearing the challenge band. With all your stomping around, Silicobra is sure to wake up. Right. What do you say, Bo? If we don't get past them, we won't be able to continue our gym challenge at Stow on Side. I'll battle them. You? Yeah, that's a spirit. That's the spirit. It's something I love saying IRL, so it's one of the reasons I love Hop. But anyway. Oh, hang on. There's like loads of chat. Hang on. What happened? There was loads of chat during all that. Okay, imagine witnessing the darkest day. Yes, Caitlin, yes. Xander, Sleepy Snake. Flashback to Bo talking about Legends Arceus for 20 minutes. I'm sorry. Again, it's just... I need to bring balance to the universe. I don't dislike it. I just feel this... somehow feel it has become my duty to bring balance to the Force when it comes to Legends Arceus. They are nice to their elders. That's a nice old lady voice, Kitschy. Hi, Kitschy. But yeah, thank you. But yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, right. So, you two are way too noisy. You don't want to wake up Silly Cobra now, do you? Oh, I swear, kids these days. Well, we've got no choice. We have to send you packing. It's all for the sake of Silly Cobra. Well, I'm pretty sure Silly Cobra doesn't mind that. Okay, whatever. Exactly. Like, we have to make sure that Galar doesn't get too much hate. Like, again, my thing about this game, as I have, sort of frequently said, my thing about this game is that this game doesn't always have the most ambitious or bestest stuff. It's not like the biggest, most grandiose game, but this game doesn't really do anything fundamentally bad, and that's kind of... But people talk about this game as if it is, like, really bad, and it's not that this game is bad, it's just not always in every way the absolute creatively differently best thing possible. And I don't think that Legends Arceus is necessarily better just because it's I don't think that because Legends Arceus is more different than other Pokemon games, that automatically makes it better. But I won't go off about that again. Okay. But right, okay. So, they're trying to beat you up over a snake. I know, it's very weird, McLogan. It's very weird. Blimey, even your battles are too noisy. Like, you're the one with the Vuvuzela. Sorry, I forgot to do the Vuvuzela at the beginning of the battle. Think I'll leave this up to you, Bo. Keep up the pace. Hop, why aren't you battling? Oh, whatever. Oh, and this is the one with the scarf. They got the Marnie scarf. Again, I love the scarves. It's a great detail because, like, scarves are a very, like, football thing in England. Just, it's a great detail. Okay. But yeah. Oh no, it's using sand attack. Oh, I bet it got the well, Lipid is fast, but it may have got the first move because of Prankster. No, not Draining Kiss. No. Bede has best character. Bede does have very good character development. I like his and Hop's character development. I think they're both excellent. Okay, Fury Swipes. Now it missed, but then I missed. I'm like, wow, this is boring. 3 misses in a row. Come on. Do I have anything with like Aerial Ace? I don't think I do. Right, Fury Swipes. I talked last time about how I think the animation for attacks like Fury Swipes could be better, but be a bit faster. But okay. Oh yes, Dazzling Gleam. Yes. Okay. There we go. One shot. Oh, Linda, you have to go. Okay, well, no problem. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're able to catch up and watch the rest. These are always available as videos on demand afterwards. I don't take down my streams. So this will be available afterwards, so I hope you're able to catch up. Danny, you got hit with an Ed Sheeran ad. My good friend Ed Sheeran. Miss Suter, hi! We're all doing very well, thank you. Lovely to have you here. How does a flash of light even miss? I know. How does it, Xander? I don't know. But, sorry, I'm just going to press A through this because I can't be bothered. They're running off anyway. Oh, Bo. You and our Creamy were brilliant together. See, Bede really wiped the floor with me that last time we battled. And don't get me wrong, I can take a loss. Battling means we've got to lose sometimes. I love that you can't see his face. But he said that I was dragging Lee's good name through the mud, being so rubbish like I was. And I just can't get those words out of my head. if I'm weak, then people will think Lee's weak too. But I don't want that. I can't let Lee get dragged down. He's the unbeatable champion. I'm gonna have to take some time figuring this out. See you around, Bo. Run! I'm always running, even when I'm sad. Right. Hey, Silicobra, you feeling better now? Yeah, see you later, buddy. Oh, I was very happy that Silicobra was back in Scarlet and Violet. I think I nearly had one in my team, but oh yes. You're one of the gym challengers endorsed by Leon, aren't you? My name's Opal. If you want to know more, have a look at my league card. Yes, rather. I'll keep an eye on you, child. I want to see what you can do when you go all out. Now I'm very slowly walking away. Goodbye. Man, just a heads up, she walks very slowly. Like, that is her thing. Right, hang on, let's get actually, who do we want here? Maybe Speed Fudge? Yeah, let's have Speed Fudge. Oh, we got a new route, so we're going to be catching some new Pokemon. My super cute Pokemon is interested in your Pokemon. Okay, well, cool. Hang on a sec. Hang on, wait. Do we have new people? Or new comments or whatever? Hang on a sec. At least the animations are better than Scarlet and Violet. That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of good animations. Scarlet and Violet is very good at giving each Pokemon a lot of personality and having a lot of animations to do with that, like how the Pokemon sleep and eat, and they have all their personalities. Like, there's like the sort of passive and timid and hostile personalities. I think it's really great that they have all that. But this game does have that too. So, okay. Oh, actually, one thing I was meant to say. I do there is like I think it is like a new setting on YouTube. I talked with Sarah Miller Cruz about this, voice of Lumine in Genshin Impact. Who most of you guys know this. I mean, like, all of my mods are Sarah's mods. But there, I think there is like some kind of new setting where an advert can pop up in the middle of the stream. So I do apologize if you're interrupted. I did just turn it on just to see how it is and see how it goes. And I'll see how it goes, and if it's like a problem, I'll turn it off. But I was like, I'll leave it on. Like, I'll leave it on. I'll see how it goes. But I do apologize if I'm like, okay, chat, I have a super special secret for you, but I'm only going to tell you the secret once, okay? So get ready. Here's the secret. The secret is, and then you just get like an advert, and it's like, no. So, but okay. Yeah, the art style and color choice in Sword and Shield are beautiful and can never not praise it. Exactly, Tenchi. Like, it's very bright and colorful. It's really good. It looks good. It looks nice on the OLED. So right, let's see. Hang on. You like the Pokemon Camp? I like Pokemon Camp as well. Picnics are fine as well, though. But I mean, you help promote the KH series on their behalf. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I do like joking. I haven't been able to watch their Kingdom Hearts series, but I also kind of maybe might want to play Kingdom Hearts someday, which is kind of why I also haven't. I just don't have enough time, like, to watch like all these streams and videos of my friends and stuff like that. Yeah, Zach, the insert Krabby Patty secret formula music, like the nodding, like ah. The secret formula is. We won't teach Torment. Right, Clefable. Do we have anything that's good? Do we have any poison or steel? We don't, do we? Okay, we'll just have to hope that Speed Fudge can keep going. Right, this is going to take at least 2 flamethrowers. I maybe should have used a nasty plot instead of flamethrower, but... Oh, okay, good. It did more than half. Right, Metronome, please don't be explosion. There's, oh no, minimize! That's like even worse! No, look at it shrink! No! No! Right, please hit. Not more evasion issues. Okay, there we go. Okay. This Caitlin, the secret formula is the friends we made along the way. Exactly. That will be when SpongeBob eventually stops someday. That will be what we have to say, isn't it? It will be the real secret formula. There's the friends we made along the way. Danny, is it bad that I thought Bede was an old woman for half the game? No, I do know what you mean, because he's got, like, the blonde hair, but it's a very kind of, like, whitish, grayish kind of blonde hair. Oh, hang on, so we got Yamask. Oh, I do like Yamask. Go, Speed Fudge! Okay, so we've got our quick balls. So let's get our quick balls. Oh, dang, we are down to only 15 quick balls. That's not ideal. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Okay. Right, Speed Fudge grew to 32. Okay, so we will be setting up a poll in a minute. Did we catch a Maractus before? I feel like we did, didn't we? I think we did. Yeah, we got a Maractus. So let's see if we can catch something that's not Maractus. Let's see if we can get like an exclamation point encounter. Oh, hang on. Exclamation point. Here we go. It's Torkoal! Ooh! Could we get rid of Speed Fudge for Torkoal? That is the question. Right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got it. Man, this is a tough choice. This is a tough choice. Okay, let's see. Okay, so right, let's check these out. Let's set up our first poll. Our poll for Torkoal. Okay, so hang on. So Yamask is neutral, and Torkoal's got an attack boosting special defense down. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not like, it's not brilliant, but it's not detrimental. And then Yamask is neutral, so that's kind of cool. But it is weird to evolve, and it doesn't really seem to have any attacks. Okay, so let's set up a poll. Let's okay, hang on. This is a bit of a weird one. Let's have, hang on. Oh, hang on. Right, let me just close that for a sec. We'll set up a poll here, okay? And, hang on. Come on. Right, there we go. Okay, let me just, right, so hang on. We've got who to use. Okay, this is a bit of a weird, okay, the way I'm going to do this poll, okay, is I'm going to put, like, the two, I'm going to put Ninetales, and I'm going to put Impidimp. I'm going to put, like, Yamask, Torkoal, Ninetales, and Impidimp. Impidimp's not very good. Boltund is, like, not great, but, like, yeah, you know, whatever. But I'm going to put up this poll, and we'll kind of, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Basically, I don't know, like, the top 2 can, like, stay in the team, and then, like, the bottom 1 or 2 can go from the team, or something like that. We'll sort of figure that out. But I used to Torkoal in Pokemon Sapphire when I was a kid, and it was very cool. So there is a poll up for who to add in the team, because that is the point of this playthrough. Chat chooses my team. So it's like, who do we keep? So at the minute, right, Torkoal is in the lead, then Ninetales, then Yamask, then Impidimp. So what we'll do at the minute is, if the results stayed the same, we'll put Torkoal in the team and we'll get rid of Impidimp. Because Impidimp is, like, the lowest and Torkoal's, like, the highest. And then yeah. So, okay. Hang on a sec. Hang on, so we've got, like, halfway through the game to realize that Bede was a dude. I sort of don't blame you, because I wasn't immediately sure, and the name Bede isn't the most, like, familiar thing, But like Hop says, but like Hop and some other characters talk about Bede in like the third person, and they said he. So I was like, oh okay, yeah. I was like, I think this is a dude. When I first played the game, and then once I saw other characters talking about Bede, I was like, oh yeah, that's a dude. Let's see. So there's a poll up. Make sure you vote in the poll, because that's how you vote. And then Danny, dude is mistaken for a female 90% of the time. And then I think Xander said, you have pretty long hair. So IRL, you've been mistaken. I think maybe I've been mistaken. I actually can't really remember. I think usually I kind of talk to people and they kind of hear in my voice that it's like, oh, right. But I kind of only have long hair through like weird situational stuff. Like I kind of can't wait to get it cut. But I have like a goal in mind for like when I'll get it cut. Because I always thought I'll get it cut when the pandemic ends. But then, like, I don't know. Like we are kind of like out of the pandemic now in terms of it being like an emergency or whatever. Like now it's more considered like endemic, but like I was always thinking there's going to be some big grand moment where like we are down to 0 or like there's none of it in the country anymore, and it's like no, now it's this thing that like is just still around. And so I was kind of like, oh well, I was going to get my hair cut when there was like some big moment, some big speech from the president, and then it's like that's not really the case anymore. But I have a new special moment instead for when I'll get my hair cut. So that's when I'll get my hair cut. But right, okay. I'm going to leave the chat open for like another like 20 seconds or so. Make sure you vote if you haven't. But otherwise, it looks like... so I'm going to give you like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6... 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, bye, Impidimp. Impidimp, we hardly knew ye. But you can go in the box in case we ever do want to use you again. Unfortunately, Yamask didn't make it, no. But that's okay. So, okay, we've got 2 fire types. That's cool. Didn't think that one through. But no, no, I'm kidding. I did think that through. But okay, so but now like Speed Fudge is like ooh, like at risk. Ooh, ookity bookity. Let's get Ryan back in the lead actually. So let's. Okay. Which way do I want to go here? Because there are lots of different ways we can go. I'm just gonna face this Yamask because it had the sort of raid energy. I forgot what they called it now. What they call this thing where they like had the glowing stuff. But let's go with a Magical Leaf. Although Magical Leaf is actually just as super effective as Dazzling Gleam, so there wasn't really any need for me to use it. But oh well. Oh, we're gonna end the poll. Oh, so I actually ended the poll. Sorry, I kind of ended the poll in person before. The other thing, but yeah. Right, Magical Leaf. Oh, Charlie's getting pizza. Okay, well, go enjoy your pizza, and hopefully, we'll see you soon. But yeah, enjoy your pizza. Oh, a lot of you seem to like the long hair. Yeah, no, I don't though. Is the problem. But I'm glad you guys like it at least. My mum like gives me all kinds of grief for it, unfortunately. But I don't like hate it or anything. But it's just kind of I do kind of look forward to the day when I get rid of it. Okay, let's. Who do we want? Who do we want? Who do we want? Who do we want? Let's give Torkoal a go. Unfortunately, this isn't Scarlet and Violet, so we can't reteach any moves. Oh, hang on, Lava Plume? Oh, swish. Hang on a minute. What ability did Ninetales have? Ninetales had Flash Fire? Oh, well then hang on, I know what I'm doing. Ninetales had Flash Fire. I know what I'm doing here. Let's do a double battle. We've got a double battle against these, well, a scientist and a doctor. Well, was she a doctor as well? Are they both doctors? Medical team. Oh, like just medical team. Maybe she's just a doctor. I thought she was a scientist. Oh, sorry, I heard like a weird sound effect there. Oh, I can hear it again. I think it's like Togetic's wings or something. Right, I'm going to hit Togetic with a flamethrower to get some damage off. And then I'm hoping that Torkoal's Lava Plume is strong enough to take out the Pawniard, but it might not be. Oh, no, 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 not the Ancient Power Boost. Oh, for the love of pizza. Right, Lava Plume, let's go. We'll power up speed. So here we go. So Torkoal's Lava Plume, it hits everyone else, except it doesn't hit Ninetales because Ninetales has Flash Fire. So we just powered up Ninetales' fire attacks. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can hear that. Togetic's wings make a noise, like a flappy noise. Oh, Speed Fudge can't use more moves. Okay, well that sucks. Oh, hang on. Right, Torkoal protect. Because I don't trust that Togetic might not be... Okay, there we go. There we go, lovely. Yeah, so Flash Fire makes you immune to fire-type attacks, and it boosts your fire attacks as well. So not like... You don't get like a special attack boost, but your fire attacks are then boosted. So it's like Lava Plume is a really good attack to use with Flash Fire, because it's like you can power up your partner. If you have two fire types that each have Flash Fire, and you both just use Lava Plume again and again and again, you'll just like constantly power each other up whilst, you know, doing stuff. Vanessa, hi! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hang on a sec, I just want to check chat for a sec. Are we going to get a fossil Pokemon? That's a good question. I can't remember if we have... We will get one if we get the ingredients. But I think that was something I had planned for. Right, let's see. Yeah, the wings. Yeah, I had never noticed that. I'm not sure. Or if I'd noticed it, I'd forgot it. But right, okay. Right, okay. Right. Let's go up the ladder. Everything does freeze whilst you go up the ladder, but that's not a bad thing. I remember this game's criticized for that, but it was a bit of a weird criticism. Like, I didn't mind it too much. Let's just heal up Torkoal in case we need Torkoal. There we go. We'll give a potion to Ryan. We'll just give one for new. Okay. Oh, hang on, I didn't mean to... Oh, no, no, not Dugtrio! No, Dugtrio is like the worst Pokemon you can run into. Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay, it's using Sucker Punch. Right, hopefully it's Flamethrower. I'm not going to try and run away from it because it can have the Arena Trap ability. Oh, for the love of pizza. It can have the Arena Trap ability, which means you can't run away from it. So I'm just going to try and beat it. And just learn my lesson and not run into any more Pokemon. No, Caitlin, it's okay. It's okay to ask questions and stuff like that. Again, like, the whole part of, like, how and why I play these games and stuff like that is that I try and do it in a way such that it's, like, approachable for everyone. The last series I did was the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl with only dumb Genshin puns, where I nicknamed my Pokemon after Genshin characters, where I could form a pun between the two names, the name of the Pokemon and the name of a character. But again, that was just supposed to be like a very approachable thing, and hopefully I do make these games kind of approachable and stuff. Here's the thing, right? It's sunny. Yeah, it's sunny. So here's a fun fact as well. Now, normally, it'd be like, I have a fire move and a psychic move. Psychic is super effective against Sock. So you'd be like, oh, so the super effective move. And Flamethrower, it's a little bit more powerful. Flamethrower's power 90, Extra Sensory's power 80. So a super effective move should be more powerful than Flamethrower, right? Not right at this instant. Because in this moment right here, right now, we're a fire type using a fire type move, which means we get a 1.5 times boost. But because it's sunny, we get another 1.5 times boost. So 1.5 times 1.5 is 2.25. So a move that's power 90 times by 2.25 is bigger and more powerful than a move that's only power 80 times by 2. So in this instant, in this moment right here, Flamethrower is actually a more powerful move to use than a super effective one. Well, than a super effective one that doesn't match our type. Oh crud, that's not good. Hang on, let's get Ryan in here. Hopefully Ryan can handle the rest of this. So, okay. Right, double kick. Hopefully this does nothing. Okay, that did barely anything. Oh, hang on a sec. Let me switch back to the other kind of chat. There we go. Oh, no, I didn't say Magical Leaf. I said Draining Kiss. I pressed down 3 times. Hopefully this KOs. Okay, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, that was stressful. There's never such a thing as too much maths. You can never have too much maths. But hopefully I kind of explained that in a straightforward way. Basically, it's like there are 2 numbers, right? There's a small number and there's a big number, and no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, never mind. We'll go down the ladder and then we'll go up the other one. Basically, there's a big number and a small number, and the big number is multiplied by a very big number, and the small number is multiplied by a small number. So it's like 2 big numbers multiplied together is bigger than 2 small numbers multiplied together. Right, you found 2 dialyzed fossils. But yes, so we'll see if we can make a fossil in a bit, if we have the fossil. And if we have a choice, if we can choose which fossil to have, I'll obviously let that choice be up to you guys in the chat. Okay, so let's get this TM. Oh, guys, chat, my lovely chat. I have not made. Oh, Boltund can learn Dig. That's kind of nifty. But never mind. So do you want to see? So have any of you guys played this game and never made a 5-star curry? Would you like to see me make a 5-star curry? And hang on, let me just check chat whilst you guys say if you'd like to see me make a 5-star curry. So, but let's see. Science overlaps with math so much, though. As Sarah would say, Kramen is good at math. Oh, really? Kramen, you'll have to tell me that. Like, Kramen, yeah, I had 5 sandwiches, I ate 3, and now I only have 2. Okay. Coco, hello. I'm not sure if I've said hello to you yet. So, okay. Lexi, when you hear curry, you think of Bashara and Ranzo. Excellent. Your girl Z Unique, hello. Curry. Okay, so here's how you make a 5-star curry. You go to this girl at this tent, and you go to this tent. You go to Cam's tent, and you play with her Pokemon and whatever. So, okay, we've never been to a camp before. But we're going to go menu, we're going to go cooking, and then we want to cook. And we're going to cook with Cam. We're going to cook with Cam, we're going to try our best and cook with Cam. Okay, so we'll get a Chilan berry, we'll get a Cobra berry, we'll get a Wakan berry, we'll get a guava berry, we'll get a citrus berry, we'll get a persimmon berry, we'll get an orange berry, we'll get a leopard berry, we'll get a pecha berry, and we'll have a cherry berry. And I think you can use as many berries as you like. I don't know what the number is, but just put a load of berries in. And then, hopefully, Oh yeah, sorry. There are like several trainers here or something, not just Cam. But okay. How do you do this? Is it like A? Okay. Right, we're gonna fan the flames to get it hot. Right, there we go. It's nice and big. That flame is nice and big. I'm just gonna very slowly do this. I can probably burn this, but... Hang on, so now we're like rotating and we're stirring the curry. I'm going to do this a little bit fast just so that... I don't know how fast I'm supposed to be stirring this because it's been ages since I've made curry. It's been like a couple of years. Okay, hang on, and then... There we go. Put the heart in at the right time. So that's how you make curry. Those are the 3 steps. It's a nice, fun little mini game. But here's the thing: if you go with Cam here and you make a curry, this is the dry fried food curry. Oh, fried! I could do some fried food right now. As long as you like do a lot of berries and you don't completely mess this up, basically, if you make this curry... Oh, what? No, we didn't do it. Oh, no. Okay, maybe you need better ingredients or something. I think if you have good ingredients and you go to this curry, because there were like 4 people, it's really easy to get a 5-star curry. So unfortunately, I messed that up. But basically, if you have like the good berries, like the lychee berry and stuff like that, if you use all of those and you make a curry with this person, you get the 5-star Charizard curry. Oh, here's a fun fact as well. Here's another fun fact. This character, who we're about to talk to, I didn't get that their name was a joke. I didn't get that there was a joke to their name because of my accent. And it's funny that basically this character's name in a game based in England doesn't work because of the English accent. Hang on, let me just check. Oh, Kramen says, for the record, I'm not actually that good at maths. And also just realized you're like 40 seconds behind the stream. Oh, Coco, you changed your name. Oh, okay. Well, I will keep your real name a secret. Okay. So yeah, so I apologize for that. Basically, if I had better berries, that would be a very easy 5-star curry. This is the spot you go to. Go play with this person, and you make curry with her, and then whatever. So okay, let's see. You've never had curry, not like Indian curry, not Japanese curry, not Thai curry. You gotta have one of the curries. Oh yeah, Nightbot is reminding everyone that I wrote a book. I will just say this again. Since I mentioned 2 weeks ago about, oh look how hot he is. Hang on, he was like, I'll just talk about my book, but he was like fanning himself and stuff like that. That was so cool. I'll just see if he does that again. But yeah, 2 weeks ago, yeah, look at that little animation. That's great. I love that. 2 weeks ago, I mentioned that I had written a book about happiness. And a bunch of you guys have like got it in the past few weeks and have read it, and I've just had a lot of lovely feedback and stuff like that. So just thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate that. Like, it was just really lovely seeing a bunch of you guys be like, wait, you wrote a book? And then getting the book and enjoying the book. So, okay. So, so let's say you present a dish to Pokemon's Gordon Ramsay. Would he give you the Pokemon equivalent of a Michelin star? Not for that curry that I just made, but if I'd had the better ingredients, he would have, yes. Okay, so, right, let's talk to this character. So this character, in my accent, is called Carolus. But in American, she's careless. She's careless. So she's careless. But in my accent, it doesn't work. Because you don't, I still say careless. But yeah, so Carolus, it sounds like careless. And she's researching fossils. Fossils in Galar are broken into top halves and bottom halves for some reason. And no matter which top and bottom you combine, they can be do it together, you can create utter monstrosities, and it still works. So yeah, so I don't think so. If I talk to her, I don't have the adequate fossils at the moment. We will have to get more fossil pieces, but that's okay. We'll figure that out in a minute. Right. So actually, hang on. Do I need to go? Oh, okay. I need to go down here. So I need to go down and across. We healed up from the curry though, right? Like yeah. So the eating curry also heals your health, so that's kind of cool. So yeah. Oh, let's put Ryan back in the lead as well. We will like nickname Torkoal once we get to the Pokemon Center. I suppose I need to think of a name for Torkoal. But yeah. Oh. A model who's also strong in battle. That's who she is. Isn't that like every, you know, if you fancy women, isn't that every, you know, person's dream to have a model who's also good with Pokemon? Like that's the dream. Oh, hang on, I missed her name. Oh no, you're talking about Careless. Oh, you're talking about, yeah. I thought you were talking about this model. Hang on a minute. Ryan's not very great here, but oh well, we'll have to, hopefully this tri-attack will be good enough, and like hopefully 2 shots of this will do the trick. Yeah, okay. It's sort of weird, because like I think about, you know, like, you know, sort of like having a partner and sort of if I had a girlfriend someday, and it would be like, what if she didn't know anything about Pokemon? Would that be something that's kind of like endearing, or would it be something that would like not be good, kind of thing? Would it be something that would like be like, oh, it'd be fun because I can like teach her about it, or sort of, or I can sometimes talk about like little things, or would I want someone? Would I want someone in my life who does know about Pokemon? That is the question. Because like my best friend, one of my best friends in England, I've got like two of my best friends are in England. One knows about Pokemon and one doesn't. And the one that doesn't, it's like never hindered our friendship. That he like just isn't into Pokemon. It's not his thing. But I do wonder for a relationship. What if she didn't know about Pokemon? That'd be scary. Would it be scary? Would it be scary though? But anyway, Nicola. Nicola! That's like a kind of common name in England. Right, okay. It would be an cramming. Oh, I like this. It would be an excuse to go through all the games together is the way that you'd view it. Yeah, that'd be fun. So that's the thing. Sometimes it's nice, the idea of like, say, like going through like games together and experiencing them together or whatever. And it could either be like they play it and you kind of sit there and just like quietly give them advice if they need it, or it's a thing where like, hang on, let's shake this tree. Let's see if there are any good berries on this tree. Citrus berry, persimmon, roast, they're all like fairly average. See, that wouldn't give us 5-star. Citrus, that wouldn't give us 5-star. Roast, that wouldn't give us a 5-star. Citrus, that's still not 5-star, but okay, let's quit. You know, let's let this trainer interrupt us. And then, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Zach. That, like, yeah, if they like hate, because that's the thing, there's a difference between disliking something and not liking something, and I think that's a really important thing that not a whole load of people think enough about. And yeah, so there's a big difference between, say, disliking and not liking, and so yeah, if someone like hated Pokemon, yeah, I couldn't be with someone who hated Pokemon. I wouldn't mind if they like just it's just not really their thing, but like. But yeah, if I was with someone and she was like, I hate Pokemon, I hate Pikachu so much, I need to punch him in the face, I'd be like, oh no, like we need to end this now. Oh, Lexi said, like, when you said Nicola, I thought my friend was in chat. I'm sorry. Sharp Connery, go to level 35. Is 35 how many James Bond movies there are? I've lost track now. But okay. Nightbot reminds you guys to like and subscribe if you haven't, because we didn't have as many likes last week, and because I forgot to say, whoa, wait, it evolves at level 35? I thought it was level 36. Well, look at that. Sharp Connery is evolving into his true form. Yeah, hello there, I'm Sharp Connery. So, Inteleon... Hang on a second. Inteleon's kind of like a controversial Pokemon. And I would say I don't know why, but I do know why. I really like Inteleon. I think Inteleon's a cool Pokemon. I think that Pokemon right there, I think that Pokemon looks cool. And it's like a spy and it's based off James Bond. It's great. So why do people not like Inteleon? I think, and I'm pretty sure I'm right about this, the reason people don't like Inteleon is that it's the final evolved form of Sobble. Sobble is like very cute and anxious, and it's like sort of well proportioned, whereas Inteleon's like very, very skinny, and James Bond has nothing to do with anxiety. James Bond is like anti-anxiety. And I think that's why people don't like Inteleon. I think that if you'd have had some kind of Pokemon like Timpole from Generation 5, and it evolved into some other little frog, skinny frog dude, and it, like, so if you had some kind of tadpole thing, and then it evolved into a little frog, or just straight into Inteleon, I think people would like Inteleon. I think if Inteleon were like sort of Seismitoad or something, where it's like a water type but not the starter, and if it's sort of journey from like first evolution to last evolution weren't so drastic, I think people would like Inteleon more. But I think because it comes from Sobble, and because Sobble was so popular, and because Sobble is so different from Inteleon, that's why I think people don't like Inteleon. So, Archie, hello! Hi. Oh, in the anime, they sort of played on that concept, did they? Cool. You see, that's the thing. In an anime sense, that is a cool thing. But I do get why people, maybe in the games, don't like it as much or whatever. But that's my theory. That's my theory about why people don't like Inteleon. Let me know if you agree. Let me know if you disagree. But that is why I think. That's why I think that people don't like it, and it's a shame. So now we're gonna get Snipe Shot. So we'll get rid of Water Pulse, because there's kind of no point in having Water Pulse really. Well, actually, no, Water Pulse has been really useful for the confusion, hasn't it? We've had great confusion luck with Water Pulse, but hey, maybe we should quit while we're ahead, and that's why we'll get rid of it. Okay, so let's see. Hold on a sec. Which way do we need to go here? Let me just look around a bit. Oh, here we go. Right, Steel Wing. I don't think we have anything that can use Steel Wing, because we kind of got rid of our Corviknight. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, wait, I just went the wrong way. I meant to go down the ladder, but I was like, hang on, was the ladder down here, or was the ladder over there? Okay, let's go down here. Trainer tips. You can use a technical machine or TM as many times as you like. But we already... But the TRs only can be used once, and they break once. Right, Rare Candy. Okay, I was hoping it was going to be something a little bit better, but that's okay. That's okay. Because I think there is like another fossil item on this route. It might be a bit further ahead here, or it might be somewhere else. I can't quite remember. Okay. So, okay, Pokemon is art too, if we both give it our all. By the way, I love that this artist character, it's like, this is like the artist character, and he's like the craziest of like the generic different types of trainer class of Pokemon. Like, the craziest trainer class is the artist, and I just find that very funny. Look at him go, and he like spins, and oh, it's great, I love it. So hang on a sec. I chat. You guys are really chatting off in chat today, which is a good thing. That's not a complaint. But it means I keep missing chat. Hang on. We need to. Let's go speed fudge. I should have had speed fudge in the lead for this route, I think. Okay, let's see. You liked Inteleon because when you first met Sobble, he cried and didn't seem Wait, hang on. Did it just explode whilst I was reading chat? Because I heard something faint there, and I was like, I didn't faint, did I? Okay, well, that was unexpected. To quote Jamie Lawson, I wasn't expecting that. But they discovered their self-confidence and are more sure of themselves, yes. But yeah, so I think Inteleon's very cool. I think it's just because of the evolutionary path that it's on, that it's not as liked, and blah, 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 and so that's why. Right, Magical Leaf, let's go! Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, a lot of you guys... No, Michelle, no! I knew it had the, you know, it was like weak to rock, but I was like, we can do this. Okay, right, snipe shot. Do it. I think that fainting means Michelle is up for the vote next time. Okay, right. Okay, Ryan grew a level, excellent. Bolton grew a level, excellent. And we defeated Duncan, another very British name. Your moves were beautiful. Oh my, I'm completely fascinated by them. Well, good, at least he's kind of calmed down. It's like, calm down, my dude. I like all these Diglett statues as well. This is very cool and atmospheric, and I like it. Okay, here we are in Stowe on side, baby. Oh, there's Hop. Okay, so I think the other fossil we need is like here. I just can't remember if we can do it before Hop or not. So we'll see if we can find it, and then we'll see if we can find it before talking to Hop. But if not, we may have to do some cutscenes. We do have some cutscenes coming up. Yeah, we may have to... we do have some cutscenes coming up, and so we may have to... we do have some cutscenes coming up, so we may have to, like, sort of wait a bit before we are able to proceed, but that's okay. Right, can Torkoal learn any good... Okay, so hang on. I was gonna say, like, Withdraw is kind of cool, Rapid Spin is kind of cool, and Smokescreen is kind of cool. Those are all way better than Flame Wheel. Let me think. Hang on, which one of these... Even just regular Smog is better, to be honest, because we could, like, poison. Let's get, like, Smokescreen in here, because, like, Flame Wheel's not really that useful. We've already got, like, Lava Plume, which is the way better move. And then, yeah. So, okay. Hang on, I'm just people talking about... he dropped the sculpture, no! Okay. Right, okay, let's, oh, hang on, let's just check the... Okay, he's just a regular dude. I like how this guy, like, looks at you. Like, he kind of, you know, sort of looks at you whilst you're doing stuff. And it's kind of almost like he's doing his... It's almost like he's doing his part. I haven't been able to verify this, but I think he kind of, like, he kind of stops doing his thing at certain times. But then I feel like it's when you get close to him... Hang on. He's doing it. And then I'm looking... Oh, now he's laughing. Now he's laughing. But look, when I get close to him, he, like, starts doing his, like, I'm a muscly man. Yeah, I'm a muscle man. And then he's like, you know... And then if I do this... And then he's like, ha ha ha, I'm laughing. But then he's like, ha ha, no, I'm muscly again. It's just... It's an interesting animation. I think he's, like, sort of, you know, Ving for attention. I think he's, like, trying to show off. Right, okay, Duskstone. We don't have a Murkrow or anything. So just getting here is so satisfying. I can't imagine what seeing the ruins will feel like. Okay, and then... Let's see, we'll talk to this dude. Have a look at our bargains. Do I want a Reaper Cloth? No. Do I want black glasses? Actually, black glasses aren't terrible, but... Oh, we do have a big pearl. Okay. This is a good place to make money once per day talking to this person. And this guy sells a different item every day. This guy buys an item from you every day. It's a good little thingamajig to keep in mind. Right, let's see if any of you remember where the different fossil bits are. Feel free to remind me in the chat. Because I can't remember where... But look at these little Pokeballs and dig, dig, diggy, dig, diggy, dig. But I can't... I think they are here in Stow-on Side. Although I feel like they're in the route we were just in as well, is the thing. So I'm kind of like, well, where were they? Where were the other fossil bits? Oh, hang on. Do you have fossil bits? What do you have, my man? Oh. Maractus. Trade for Hatena. I mean, hey, we didn't choose to keep Maractus, so this isn't a legitimate trade, but let's do this. Let's do it anyway. No, I know you can get them from the digging, but I feel like you can, there are some you can get. Yeah, you can get them from the digging duo, but I think there are some guaranteed ones that you can get. Because you have to go to the digging duo if you want to get, like, all 4 of them. Oh, no, wait. Oh, dang it. You do need to go to the digging duo if you need all 4 of them, but you can pick up, like, a base pair just from, like, playing around in your game. Like, so they aren't, like, version exclusive. So, yeah, the fossils aren't, like, version exclusive, but, I can hear the Maractus, which is funny. Okay, right, hang on. There we go. Metal Coat. Okay. But there are... you can get, like, a full set. It's, like, 2 of them are kind of, like, easier to get in Shield, and 2 of them are easier to get in... Like, 2 of the Pokemon are easier to get in Shield, 2 of them are easier to get in Sword, and you can get them without having to ever go to the Digging Duo. You can get 2 of the Pokemon without ever having to go to the Digging Duo or trading. But then the other 2, if you want... So, like... I think Dracovish is more common in this game, but in Sword it's rarer, or that might be the other way around. I can't remember now. But like for like 2 of them, I had to go to the Digging Brothers to I actually did have to go to the Digging Duo just to be able to get them. But hang on a sec. Can we? No. Okay. There are more places to explore here, but let's talk to Hop. Well, can we go in this door first? No, we have to talk to Hop. Okay. Okay, let's see. The Hatena's name is Fringe. I know, I always really liked that. Okay, right. Bo. Oh, look at his posing and stuff, like his positioning, his eyes, like it's great. I'm still not too sure what I should do about all that stuff I told you about before. About me being weak and dragging down Lee's good name and all. Yeah? But the only thing I can do is get stronger, right? So I'm going to try out all kinds of different things against you and see what works. You're on, I should have saved first, but let's do this. I bet an all-out battle with my true rival will help get my head on straight. So we're going to battle Hop for like the bajillionth time. But this is where it's interesting. This is where Hop's journey gets interesting. He's going to use completely different Pokemon than he used before. Beforehand, like his team has slowly been building. All I'm after is victory, and I'm counting on you to help me grab it. Let's just use a Dazzling Gleam, because I can't remember if Cramorant is water and flying, or if it's just water. Fine. Right, I'm going to use a Draining Kiss to heal off my HP that it does to me. Ah, no, it used Dive, and now it's got a fish in its mouth. Okay. No, it's attacking me with the fish. He's slapping my face with a cold, wet fish. Whoa, and the defense is down. That's not great. Okay, hang on a sec. We'll switch to Boltund. This is what we have Boltund for, right? Theo, hi. Oh, when you did this battle, you got the Pikachu. I feel like it gets Pikachu when it's in like low health. Like I think it gets the Arrokuda. I think it gets the Arrokuda when it's at high health and the Pikachu when it's at low health. I think that's how it works. Or it's more likely to get Pikachu at low health. I think it's one of those two things. So okay, he's using Silicobra. Let's go with Sharp Gunnery. Right, Boltund, you did very well. Oh, we need to nickname Torkoal because we're at the Pokemon Center. Right, Snipe Shot, let's go. Super effective, one shot, baby. Love to see it. Right, and then he's using Toxel. Do we have a ground type? No. We didn't teach Dig. Let's go Speed Fudge. Right, come back, Shorb. Yeah, 50% or less. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. I had that right. Right, Extra Sensory. See, now that there's not Sunlight, Extra Sensory is the more powerful attack here, so we'll switch back to Extra Sensory now. But if the sun were up, Flamethrower would be better. Right, get in there, Shorb. Oh yeah, we gotta do the Grandpa Simpson voice one last time because like, I don't know what I can do to try to win now. But all I can do is try, and then the rest went past way too fast. So we gotta do the like, you stink, reboot. Because it's just that always makes me think of that Simpsons moment. Right, get him, Shorb. You're too powerful, Shorb. You need to fully evolve, Hop. You need to fully evolve. But yeah, so he still had Reboot, but he didn't even have his Wooloo. He didn't have his Wooloo in his team. And he's always had his Wooloo, so that's very shocking. Oh, my strategy goes right to pot when I've got all these bad thoughts running through my head. Quick question, chat. Is the phrase goes to pot or goes right to pot? That's very British, right? Like, that is a very British phrase. Again, just excellent script adaptation from the team at Game Freak and Pokemon. But yeah, goes right to pot. That's a phrase I use. It's great. It's great. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and like Wooloo was like his first Pokemon, so kind of sad to see it. But I tried switching my team members in and out to max out their potential in every matchup, but we just couldn't get it together somehow. Maybe that's why I'm still so weak. But Lee really is the greatest trainer, and I don't want people to be laughing at him all because his little brother's rubbish. It's not enough. I've got to try harder and harder till no one's laughing. I'm off, mate. Off to find the kind of Pokemon that I can really draw the strength out of. Okay, off he goes again. That child. Gym challengers should battle for the sake of their own Pokemon. Why worry about saving the champion's name? We all know he's unbeatable. Anyway, Bark, here's something for letting me watch your battle. It's my league card. It's very fancy. Now, on you go, child. You're headed to the Still On Side gym next, no? The gym challenge is about having fun. And off I very, 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 very slowly go. So there we go. Opal scared you a bit. I know, she was just kind of like there. She's like, ah! Whoa, we just got fly. We don't have any bird Pokemon, but we got fly. So that's kind of cool. Thank you, Mr. Taxi Man. Yeah, Theo, that is an excellent question. You wonder how other languages convey the Britishness. That is a fantastic question. If we have any people who played the game in foreign languages, let me know if they used any, like, interesting slang or anything. Because, Theo, that is a fantastic question. I love that. Let's see. Opal can smell your fear. I like that, Danny. Has sharp JP, hi JP. JP asks, has sharp cornery evolved? I'll let you decide. Ha ha ha, yes, no. Sharp cornery evolved not long ago. Yes, we finally got to level 35. Sharp has evolved. So we do indeed have Inteleon, yes. We do have Inteleon now. Very, very, very powerful. So as you can see, there's a ladder here. I feel like this might be where you can get the other fossils, but I could be wrong. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. Oh, we got a cracked pot. I'm not a cracked pot. Whoop, down we go. Woo, little secret nook there that people may not necessarily know about. I probably should have healed before doing anything further. Let me just save quickly. That's not saving, that's going to boxes. Let's save quickly. There we go. Bo's Opal voice always remind me a bit of him from PPG. Trio. Oh, you guys didn't know about the ladder? Yep, there's this ladder here. Gets you the cracked pot, which is different. It's not as good as the chipped pot. The chipped pot is the better one. But hang on, we will catch some Pokemon here if we can go through here. We'll catch some Pokemon. We won't catch Pokemon here just yet. Oh yeah, there's Team Yellow there, so we won't worry about that. We'll worry about them later. Can I just say, like, other Pokemon, so Pokemon games always have this thing where they have some reason to block your progress, right? There's like some excuse. There's some, Snorlax is a kind of a good one from Gen 1. Other ones are just sort of lazy and weird or whatever. There we go. But I do like that Team Yell are in the way, and it does, like, make sense. Like it's like a thing that is logical. It makes sense. Like, I like it. So it's a cool. Again, I like Team Yell because they, like, make sense for that kind of thing too. Like, I like that they block passageways. Like, no, we're gonna let our champion win, not yours. Like, I love that. Okay, so look, we got a nice mural here. Some of you may recognize this from Pokemon Masters EX. A particular character who is named Bede has this in the background. But it's Stow-on-Side's famous mural. It is said to be a very deep work of art. We will find out later on why Bede is associated with this mural. McLogantron, did you beat the gym? Not yet. I just wanted to show off the mural. Whilst we can get a good look at it. Because when we have the cutscene later on, we don't really get to look at it quite as well. So, so let's see. Hang on, we've got a bunch of chat here, so I just want to check. Right, I'm just gonna heal before we go to this gym, and then we'll kind of go from there. Oh, Caitlin. Oh, Caitlin's gonna go to bed. Okay. No, wait. Hang on. Oh, okay, Caitlin is going to bed. Okay, well, thank you so much for joining, Caitlin. I hope you'll maybe able to catch up on the rest. That would be really cool. But yeah, sleep tight, and thank you so much for joining. McLogantron, I wish we had Golett. Yeah, I was really rooting for us to have Golett as well, but the audience didn't decide it, and that is absolutely totally cool and fine. So we've got Ryan. Ryan's going to be great for this gym, so I'm not too worried. And then we've also got, well, and we've got Sharp Cornery as well. So, and Torkoal's got good, like, really good defenses. So, I'm not worried about this gym. I think this will be a good gym. If anyone in chat did feel like looking up Stow on Side and just seeing if it says anything about fossils here, because I'm sure that there are fossils here, but I just can't remember where. Or there are fossils on the other route, but I feel like there are 2 sets of fossils, and I only have 1 fossil right now. In fact, where are the fossils? Okay, here. We've got fossilized dino. There's another one on either in Stow on Side or on the route we just came from, Route 6. I know that one of those routes has the thing. So I know... Well, So, yeah, oh, Stow on Side Pokemon Center NPC, thank you, Tenchi! We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back, because we actually didn't... Oh, hang on, did we only talk... Okay, I haven't been talking to people much, but, is it you? Yes, it's you. Thank you, chat. Okay. Right, so let's make a fossil. So chat, which Pokemon... I'm going to sort of... This one we actually will do by, like, chat, and then I'll set up a poll in a second. Who should we get rid of? I'm keeping Shob and Ryan. They're non-negotiable. I do want to keep Torkoal, because we just got Torkoal, and we'll maybe nickname Torkoal in a sec. I actually have no idea what to nickname Torkoal. But we've got Speed Fudge, who does double up with Torkoal. There's Boltund, who we haven't really used, although we did just use Boltund a minute ago. And then there's Michelle, who is perhaps starting to lag behind a bit, and we did use a Bomber Snow in the other playthrough. So I kind of... we'll kind of... Which one... We won't necessarily get rid of whoever we pick, but I just want to know who should I put in the poll against the fossil Pokemon. Because I want to give the fossil Pokemon a chance. But I want to know who the fossil Pokemon should go up against. So let me know in chat who we should have the poll between. We're going to have the poll between our fossil and whichever Pokemon that you talk about. So let's see. Tenchi says Boltund. Oh, there's another Boltund from Danny. Oh no, the dreaded question every time we go potential new. I know it. That's the one thing I didn't perhaps know quite how to... I didn't quite think through and know how to deal with in this chat. Like, oh, who do we get rid of? Who is the one we get rid of kind of thing. Right, let's save the game. So we save 50. Charlie's back. Woo! Archie says Michelle can go. Let's see. Yeah, how was the pizza? That is the question. Danny's got priorities straight. How was the pizza, Charlie? What kind of pizza was it? Did it have pineapple? Didn't it have pineapple? Was it, like, filled with all the different kinds of meat? Was the crust stuffed? Was it thin? Was it thick? Was it deep dish? Like, tell us, Charlie. Dish on all the pizza gossip, if it was deep dish or not. Okay. Right. But anyway, for the love of pizza, how was the pizza? Yes, Tenchi, yes. Okay, so we're gonna do a fossilized bird and a fossilized dino. So yeah, like I was saying, in each game you can get like 1 fossil for free, essentially. I think it's like one of the Arctozolt or the it's like Arctozolt or Dracozolt, I think are the ones. Okay, so we've got Arctozolt. Yeah, so basically, you get, like, either, like, the electric one or the ice one, I think. Oh, this is our little icy electric dude. Oh, I love this dude. Oh, I kind of want to say... Okay, so we kind of had against Boltund. I think Boltund was the one that people were kind of saying the most. Like, Archie did say about Michelle, but maybe Michelle can go up next time. I think Boltund would be a good... Oh, hang on. I think Boltund would be a good one to put in the poll. Arctos, because it's got Jolly, which like isn't ideal, as well. So that was the problem with Boltund. Let's see what. Oh, you're neutral. Oh, you're neutral. It's only level 10, but that's okay. We can level up. we've got like experience candies and stuff like that. So let's right. Hang on. Let me just. I just need to go back to the poll. So let me. And then I'll read all about Charlie's Pizza whilst you guys vote. Right, which electric? Let's make this a battle of the electric types, okay? So we've got boring Boltund. No, Boltund. Here's the thing. I really like Boltund. It's a very cool Pokemon. It's just not that great in battle, and also this particular one we have isn't very good. But Arctozolt, if I can spell it correctly, is a pretty cool Pokemon. And he's got the sniffles. Like, hang on. So we'll ask the community, and then we'll read all about this pizza. So let me just see how the chat appears in OBS. Does the chat appear? Oh, nice. Okay, that's interesting. Sorry, cat's going nuts outside. Hopefully one of the roommates deals with it. Or not. I might have to do it with the cat. But yeah, so Boltund. So I do like Boltund, but I do think for this playthrough, it's just not going to be the best, unfortunately. But Arctozolt, not only is Arctozolt kind of cool, not only if I always wanted to use one, but like, look at those sniffles and those shivers. He's so sweet. So let me know who you like in the poll. I'm going to read about Charlie's Pizza. Unless Charlie hasn't replied about the pizza. You tried a new pizza. It was a Mexican chicken one, but should have just gone with beloved Hawaiian. Ah, interesting. Hawaiian pizza, famously invented in Canada, or by a Canadian. I can't remember whether it was invented in Canada or by a Canadian, but it's to do with Canada. It has nothing to do with Hawaii. But okay. Mexican does sound interesting, but I think, I don't know, with pizza, I think the more traditional you stick with pizza, the sort of better it kind of tends to be. Cinesnail, hello, welcome back. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Tenchi, relate to this poor thing. Always cold. Oh yeah, Nightbot just reminding about signed prints. Like, a bunch of you guys have got signed prints recently, and I'm very, very grateful for that. But yes, I do autographs of the characters I've played, so if you're interested in that kind of thing, check out the shop. It's bovio.storeenvy.com. Nightbot has just posted the link. But yeah, and static's not bad for a playthrough ability. Yes, I thought that too. No, I thought that was... I thought that too, Tenchi. So... Yeah, okay, Kramen, I'm glad you've just said this, because I was a bit confused. People kept saying about color in YouTube chat, and I don't know what, like, I don't know what people are talking about when they're talking about the colors. So yeah, I don't really know what that's about. But I'm glad people have got colors and stuff. But yeah, oh, Danny, thank you so much. I did send it out a few days ago, so hopefully you get it soon. But yes. Oh, Teresa got a Philly cheesesteak pizza, and it was so good. That does sound good. That does sound good. It's not a hard and fast rule that the more traditional you go, the better. I do think there is probably some exceptions, but that one does sound like a very good exception. I think probably because it is just like, it's meat and cheese and bread, so that works for a pizza. But I think maybe there are other things that are meat and cheese and bread, or where they're not meat and cheese and bread, so they don't work as well. So make sure you vote in the poll for Arctozolt or whatever. Sorry, or Boltund. But sorry, vote for your electric type Pokemon, and yeah. Okay, Charlie's not seeing colors either. Yeah, I don't know what people are talking about when they say colors. Like, the mods, like, have their names in blue with the wrench, and then other people just have, like, a grey name. But I don't know what people are talking about when they have the color. I wish I could change the color, because it would make things a little bit more easy to read. But yeah. But yes. Oh, different users have different colors. Oh, actually, that is a thing I've seen on some streams, interestingly. But yeah, I don't know. But yes. Sometimes the chat gives a different person a different color. Yes, I think I have seen that on... I feel like I've seen that more on like embedded streams where like the chat is actually embedded in the stream, but I might just be making that up. Right, okay. We don't have like loads and loads of votes, but like it's an over. This is like the highest vote we've ever had. 92% have said Arctozolt. So sorry, I got hiccups. Boltund, we are very grateful for your service. We love you dearly. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Except you're not a boy, you're a girl. But who's a good girl? You're a good girl. But it is time to, you know, get these items and put them on the Pokemon that they actually belong to. And yeah. Right, okay. So we are now officially ready for this gym with our level 10. Level 10. Arctozolt. But let's just give it these small candies. Probably only go up like one level, but that's okay. That's better than nothing. Heavy duty boots. Oh, and we've got a small candy. Let's get small candy. Hopefully we'll go up another level. Hey, we're not 2 levels. That's not bad. Let's sort these out just in case we have any better candies. Okay. Now, we could do the rare candies, but rare candies are a waste at a low level. Save your rare candies for, like, you know, before you face the Elite Four or something like that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can just warp back to, Stow on Side. Fun fact about this game, and it's really interesting. When I watched a speedrun of this years ago, they didn't implement this trick, and I don't know if they do now. I presume they do now. But, so there's a thing in this game. I don't know if you guys know this. If you press the R button, so hang on, if I move the cursor like up here, right, to like, oh, Turffield. If I press the R button, it goes to Postwick. If I press the R button again, it goes to Wedgehurst, and then to Motorstoke, and to Turffield, and to Hulbury, and to Hammerlock, and to Stow on Side, right? So it's going to like the big main towns, like in sort of chronological order that we kind of went to them, right? And conversely, if I press the L button, so if I go down here to, like, say, Motorstoke, if I press the L button, you go to Wyndon first, and then other Wyndon, because Wyndon has, like, 2 points of entry. Then you go to Spikemouth, Circhester, Ballinley, Stow on Side, and then Hammerlock, Hulbury, Turffield, Motorstoke, Wedgehurst, and Postwick. And it's a really short way. If you need to be like, oh, I need to go to like Stow on Side, so you just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boom, easy. And they like didn't do that in the speedrun, and I don't know if they maybe didn't realize it, but I imagine speedrunners do this now. But it's a really good way, particularly if you do want to go to like Wyndon, you just press the L button, essentially. If you want to go back home, just press the R button. If you want to go to Wyndon, press L. So if you want to go to Motorstoke, just go like 1, 2, 3 for the R button. If you want to go to like Spikemouth, it's just like 1, 2, 3, So it's a really cool little shortcut. So yeah, but I didn't see, but I didn't really see that. So, oh, Sagittarius, hello, hi there. Do forgive me if I haven't said hello to anyone in chat. I do try and say hi to everyone in chat. So if I have missed any of you, feel free to speak up now or forever hold your peace. But yes. Okay, so, right, so are we healed up here? I think we're healed up. We've got our Arctozolt leveled up and all that jazz. So let's go take on this gym. Oh, hang on, I actually didn't warp to... Thingy-majig, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So Stow on Side is like 6 or whatever. So there we go. And there we go. We're immediately in Stow on Side. That was a very quick warp, no loading time whatsoever. Let's go do this gym. Let's get our 4th badge. And then we'll hopefully be able to get the 5th badge today as well. I doubt we'll be able to get 6, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. We're only like an hour and 3/4 into this stream, so... Oh, we didn't nickname Torkoal. Hang on a minute. Okay, we'll nickname Torkoal in a sec. I actually have no idea what to nickname Torkoal. I do know what to call Arctozolt. So we'll... Hang on. We'll go to the town map, and then... There we go. We'll warp back to the Pokemon Center rather than walk there. There we go. So let me just change the nickname. I'll try and think of a Torkoal nickname whilst we... Octazalt, select. Cat's going nuts. I might have to deal with the cat in a sec because he's not being dealt with. Hang on. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, right, so... we have to call Octazalt Sniffles. It's just too cute. It's just too... And then Torkoal. So then we need to nickname Torkoal as well. I kind of want to call... I know this sounds really silly, but I want to call Torkoal Smokey. I know that's like not very imaginative, but I just kind of... pizza oven. Tommy Shelby from Peaky Blinders. Oh, that is pretty good actually. That is pretty good. I think this Torkoal. Oh, it's a female Torkoal, isn't it? Oh, I do. Yeah, like Shelby. Shelby would be funny. Actually, Shelby's quite funny because Shelby is a girl's name. Well, now I think Charlie's kind of just, you know, not quite directly got there, but kind of like shown us the way, shown us the path. Because although Tommy Shelby isn't perhaps the best thing, maybe just Shelby, like that, because Shelby is also a girl's name, so it's like kind of the Peaky Blinders, but so it's kind of there's still the homage to the Peaky Blinders reference, but then it is like a shell, and it's a girl. So I think you might have just hit the nail on the head there, Charlie. Okay, right, let's... Oh, yeah, that's saying Danny. That's saying, I don't think Smokey is spelled with an E, or I think maybe you can spell it with an E, but often it's not spelled with an E. But that's kind of why I was a bit like, do I want to call this Smokey? Because I'm not 100% sure on the name. No, I'll go with Shelby, because I quite like that. Normally I do have nicknames and stuff, but I feel like one of these rare times where I'm kind of saying I don't really know and asking for suggestions, it's good to take a suggestion. So, unfortunately, Speed Fudge is now like the worst named Pokemon out of all these. It was just such a bad name, but yeah. Okay. I do think... Right, just before we catch another Pokemon after this gym... Should we say Michelle and Speed Fudge are up for the chop? I think maybe like those two could be... It obviously depends on what we catch. Because say if we catch like a grass type, then like Michelle would be a good one to, you know, to get rid of. Although we don't have any ice moves. Not great. Maybe we'll go around and check what the TM guy has. But okay, we are a gym challenger. We're going into our changing room. We've got our 007 uniform because we have Sharp Conway. And yeah, let's do this thing. Speed Fudge sounds like a superhero name. It kind of does, doesn't it? Speed Fudge away. But yes. If you guys are enjoying this stream, please make sure to hit the like and subscribe button because I'm very, very close to 2,150 subscribers, and I just really, really love to get like loads and loads of likes on a video because we get a lot of people dip in, and I forget to say to like the video enough. So we get people dip in, and I think sometimes people dip in and don't always get to like, and it does sound like a candy bar as well. This is like my favorite gym puzzle, and B here is one of my favorite gym leaders as well. So I really like this. So we rotate the stick. But yeah, this is just like a really fun puzzle. So basically, this is kind of like we bounce around in a big thing. We're going to get in a big thing. We're going to pull the lever, crunk. And then we have to rotate the thing. And then we're going to rotate a bit left. And then we're going to rotate to the right. Hang on a sec. And then we're going to rotate left, rotate left. Hang on, rotate left. Don't bounce up too high. Don't bounce up too high. Here we go. And there we go. Love it. I did talk to the ball guy. He gave me a heavy ball. So don't worry. I did make sure to do that. Right. Ryan. Okay, so this is Ryan. So, okay, so here's a really funny thing, okay? Ian. Another very British name. Like I said, the names in this game are just very British. So here's a really funny thing about this gym, okay? So this gym in Stow-on-Side is in Pokemon Shield. If we were playing Pokemon Shield, it would be the home not to Bee, but to Alistair, the little ghost boy. And Alistair in the anime was voiced by Ryan Bartley, who is who I named my Alcremie after. So my Alcremie, Ryan, is very useful in the Pokemon Sword version of the gym. And if I were playing Pokemon Shield, she actually would be the voice of the gym leader in the anime. So, so there you go. That's like a weird... In one game, she is the gym leader. In the other game, she's good against the gym leader because she voices Alcremie in the anime. So there you go. There's like the weird... In one game, she's a Pokemon who's good against the gym, and in the other game, she is the gym leader. So, so there you go. Right, Sniffles is leveling up. Thank you, Ian. I'm dizzy. No, completely dazzled. No, that's way too posh. Pachinko. Yeah, it's sort of, it's not dissimilar to Pachinko, is it? Pachinko. Pachinko. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Wait, no, hang on, wait. I didn't want to do that, did I? I want to go down here. And then, actually, no, we want to go... So, I've kind of forgotten which way we're supposed to be going. We're supposed to go this way. Okay, hang on then. Right, and then div. There we go. And then we go this way. Rotate. Rotate. There we go. Hang on, we're just going to let this bounce down. Oh, hang on. Yes! Haha! There we go. And then we rotate a bit this way. There we go. Sorry, I had a slow start there, but I sped it up at the end. Okay. It's funny, actually, in Pokemon Shield as well. In Pokemon Shield, Claire, another very British name. In Pokemon Shield, in the Ice Gym, we will not be facing an Ice Gym in Pokemon Sword, but in the Ice Gym in Pokemon Shield, there is a trainer named Lewis, funnily enough, as well. So, lots of best friend names and connections to all these gyms. Oh, Feta. Hi, Feta. This gym is different since you played Shield. Yeah, so in Shield, in Pokemon Shield, it's the exact same puzzle, but the board is a different color. So, like, the aesthetic of the room is different. I think the room is, like, more purpley and, like, dark, isn't it? And then instead of the punching being from boxing gloves, they're like monster fists. So see that boxing glove there? In Pokemon Shield, it's like a green monster fist, isn't it? Hang on a sec. We're just gonna... Here we go. Boom. And then, hang on. We're gonna go... Oh, hang on. No. Wait. Hang on. Sorry. We want to go... I think we want to go this way, don't we? Here we go. Right. We've got to fall down, and then we've got to rotate this way. Hang on. Right, come on, keep going. Right, and then we've got left, right, and then doof. There we go. And we finished. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom, baby. So there we go. So we've got one more trainer. Our job is to defeat all the reckless gym chat. I'm not reckless, I made it through pretty smoothly. Don't worry about, like, Bede is a very cool character. Bede is a very cool character. He's got a great, like, aesthetic. Like, he's got a great design. He's a great character. He has a great, like, story arc. And he's just, like, a really good rival. And people have kind of complained for a long time. Oh, we need a rival who's a jerk. And it's like, I think they did a fantastic job of returning to that format with Bede. So, Bede is awesome. We love bead here at Bovio Games. Right, hang on. I feel like I missed some chat. Hold on. Hang on, I just want to... I was afraid it was going to know Bullet Punch. That's super effective. But, okay, hang on. So let me just check. Sinisnail going to make lunch, BRB. Okay, hopefully see you soon. Let's see. Alistair. A bunch of Alistair love. Dang Bullet Punches. Oh, Danny loves Gordy. Okay, so when we get to Gordy, I'll say a funny thing about Gordy. There's a funny thing about Gordy, but I'll get to that when we get there. Pachinko does sound like a Pokemon. I agree, Zach. So let's see. McLogantron, hang on, did you ask that before? You said about, like, what is Pokemon X, Pokemon Z? I mean, Pokemon X and Pokemon Z are, like, different. Well, Pokemon X... There's Pokemon X and Y, which are video games from a decade ago, and then Pokemon Z is like a game people thought was going to get made, but they never made it. Just ask if that was your question. Right, hang on, let me just check some chat. Let's see. D-Luke. Got some love for D-Luke. And then, there we go. So I mean, I would love to make a full YouTube video about this someday. Yeah, X and Y came out in 2013, so this year they will become 10 years old. I know, it's very scary. But yes. So, let's just save quickly. Yeah, it was like very beginning of the 3DS, very early 3DS. So, right, okay, so chat. Here's my thing about Pokemon Z, right? So, we're getting all these remakes. I need to use the Loo in a sec. Hang on, let me just talk about Pokemon X, Y, and Z for a sec, and then I'll go to the Loo, and then we'll reconvene. But here's my thing about Pokemon X and Y and stuff like that. We get Pokemon remakes every few years or whatever, like every console or two, and they're good, but they're becoming less necessary. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green were like very necessary games because you couldn't trade from Game Boy to Game Boy Advance. So they needed a way to be able to allow you to get old Pokemon onto the new games. So the answer was to make Fire Red and Leaf Green. And a lot had changed in the gameplay mechanics between Pokemon Red and Blue and Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. I mean, it's really crazy when you look at it. When you look at Pokemon Red and Blue, and then you look at Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and you look at the graphics, and you look at all the changes and stuff like that, and you realize that there's only actually like a 6-year difference between the two games. It's or at least in terms of like the English release, that's pretty wild. Whereas I would argue like less change in the 15 years between Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, less was different in those games in a 15-year gap than between the 6-year gap between Red and Blue and Fire Red and Leaf Green. But Fire Red and Leaf Green were very necessary games to be made. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, similar kind of boat, but less necessary, and they stuck too close to the original formula, which is why I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but they did stick too close to the original formula. There's a bunch of stuff they should have changed or done to stick with the mod, sort of get up to speed with modern times, and it failed in that regard. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were better in that regard, but they were a bit less necessary. They were the first games that didn't need to be remade from the standpoint of having a version of like Hoenn that could connect to other games. You can transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire all the way up to, the 3DS and even to the Switch. So in that sense, you didn't really need one. But it had Mega Evolution, and it did a lot, it did a lot of nice things to modernize the game, so it was like a fun alternative experience. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they stuck way too close to the formula. I don't want them to do that for Pokemon Black and White, and I'll get into Pokemon Black and White another time. But when we get to Pokemon X and Y remakes, like when we get to Pokemon X and Y remakes, they're going to be so unnecessary. Like, Pokemon X and Y was the last time we had a new type introduced, and Pokemon X and Y for me were like the beginning of modern day Pokemon. So there's really no need to remake them. And I think the thing that you do is you don't remake X and Y, you make Pokemon Z. You create a game that's based in Kalos, it has all the modern stuff, still has all the gyms, maybe you have a new gym or two or something, but have it be some kind of like sequel story or something. Don't just have it be Pokemon X and Y again. Have it have some kind of new story. Have it have like Lysander's grumpy nephew is the bad guy or something. He's going to live up to his uncle's legacy or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Have that be the game. You know? Do what like Pokemon Black and White 2 did for Pokemon Black and White, but for Pokemon X and Y. Or to a lesser extent, Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon for Pokemon Sun and Moon. That's my theory. That's my thought. I'm now going to use the loo, so I'll be back in a minute, but don't go anywhere. But I just wanted to say that about the games because it's something that's very important to my heart. Right, see you in a minute. Oh, hello, I'm back. I pressed the wrong thing first. I'll just catch up on chat and then we'll do the gym. Oh, actually, Kramen, you've reminded me of something that's actually a really good point. Yeah, if any of you haven't ever rang the bell, like hit the bell, would you mind doing that? Like, I normally just say like and subscribe, but I really should say like, subscribe, and ring the bell, because that way. Because like next week, I'm actually going to be streaming on Sunday next week instead of Saturday. So if you ring the bell, you get notifications for when the streams are going to be. So if there are any changes, you're still informed. Whereas if you're just subscribed, you could still miss a stream. So that's one of my ideas. But anyway, let me just check chat for a sec. Yeah. Okay. So for Black and White. But for Pokemon Black and White, I do want a remake of Pokemon Black and White, but I want them to do more with it than what they did with because the thing about Pokemon Black and White is Pokemon Black and White tried so hard to be a full 3D game, and it's like, you know, to me, like Pokemon Sun and Moon were what Pokemon Black and White were like trying to be in terms of like the visual style, in terms of like just running around the map and stuff like that. So I do want a remake of Black and White so much, but I want it to have full 3D. No top down, no like top down stuff. I want like a rotating camera or a nice overhead view or whatever. But just no tile based movement or anything like that. So but I want them to incorporate Pokemon Black and White 2 somehow, and maybe they could have some kind of post story that kind of honors Pokemon Black and White 2. Or if they combined both games into some kind of like Pokemon Black and White Deluxe, and then you kind of get the best of both worlds. But those are my ideas for Pokemon Black and White as well. But yes, but exactly, and like Danny said, Pokemon Red and Blue didn't even have color. But yes, you know it's serious when Bo pauses the game. Yeah, sorry about that. I knew I needed the loo as well, so I was like, let me just pause here. I'm not going to get into the gym bow. But okay. Best time to get an ad though, eh? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say late 90s is definitely not like the oldest person here. um, so okay. Um, like and like 20s isn't old, 30s isn't old, and to be honest, even 40s isn't old. Um, like so like all these things people say are old are like not old. Old is when you're like late 60s. Like that's like when you're old. That's when you're kind of like, okay, I'm starting, like late 60s is when like, okay, I'm like starting to get old now kind of thing. And then like 70s is like when you're old. Late 60s, so like late 60s is like when you're 60s is like when you're like starting to get old. And then 70s is when you're old. So I don't want any talk of people being old. No one, I'm pretty sure no one in this chat is old unless there is like some 70-year-old who's like, I'm old. And even then it's like 70-year-olds don't sound that old. They don't sound 170. Right, anyway. So let's see. Just want to catch up on the chat. Yeah, maybe get some new megas for an X and Y remake. But okay, let me let's see. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate. But okay. Right. Let's actually battle this gym now. So it's just because I like to do the voice acting as well, and you know. So we beat the gym challenge like 10 minutes ago. Does it count when you feel like you're in the late 60s? I mean, they do say you're as young as you feel, so maybe it's also you're as old as you feel. Okay. Welcome, Gym Challenger. I'm B. Do you have an unshakable spirit that won't be moved, no matter how you're attacked? I think I'll just test that out. Shall I? It's B. I really like B. I don't know why. She's just kind of like stoic, but cool. I like her. She's kind of fierce. I like her. But this is B, a woman of few words. Going with a hit on top. Flygon should get a new mega. Definitely. Oh, I didn't heal. Well, never mind. Let's use a Draining Kiss. I was going to use Fake Out. Oh, no. Okay, it doesn't have Fake Out. Good. Right. Cute but savage. Exactly. Starter megas would be cool. Like, it would be cool for, like, the Hoenn or Sinnoh ones to get megas or something. That would be cool. Yeah, I suppose if some of you have only played Shield and you've never played Sword, it's like, oh, this looks so different. Very orangey instead of like purple. Oh, so fun fact, one of the reasons why Pokemon Sword is preferred to Shield for speedrunning as well is Alistair. Alistair is annoying for speedruns because Alistair has Mimikyu, and Mimikyu has the Disguise ability. And the Disguise ability means that the first hit you take is a free hit. Like, you don't take any, you don't take any damage. Actually, yeah, we'll have Body Slam. It means you don't take any damage. So, like, what happens is you can't knock out Mimikyu in one hit. Mimikyu takes 2 hits. So for B, you can take out every Pokemon in one hit, but for Alistair, you have to do 5 hits. So it's annoying. And Gengar is worse than Machamp as well. So that's the other thing. He has Gengar, and Gengar is definitely a worse Pokemon than Machamp to have to go up against. Gengar's like really fast and powerful. Right, Pangoro is a dark and fighting. So a Draining Kiss should be very powerful here. But it knows Bullet Punch, which, no, that's not great. Oh, it was a critical hit. I was like, I thought that did a lot of damage, but man, critical. Okay, it's fine though, it's fine. Right. Ooh, Mega Hitmons, that would be interesting. Well done, Ryan. Ryan doing all the heavy lifting here. Right. I'm not going to bother with Draining Kiss anymore. I'm just going to go straight with the Dazzling Gleam here. In fact, let's set up the... let's set up our Dynamax here. Unfortunately, we don't have G-Max Alcremie, which is a shame. But that's okay. Mimikyu is one of your top 10 favorite Pokemon. And there's like 1,000, so that's saying a lot. Well, that's cool, Tenchi. That's cool, I like that. Mimikyu's very cool. I do like Mimikyu. It's not one of my top 10, but I don't know, like, I honestly wouldn't know. If I had to rank all 1,000 Pokemon, if I used one of those, like, you know, ranking machine things, I honestly don't know which ones it would kind of put where. Like, there are some Pokemon I'm sure I'd look at, which would probably be, like, in, say, like, the bottom 100, and I'd be like, oh, that's a bottom 100, is it? Huh. I wouldn't have guessed that would be a bottom 100, but, you know. Right. It's time to dig in our heels. I'm not giving up, so neither should you. Right. Fine then. Let's just destroy everything. Your skill is worthy of respect and Gigantamaxing. So she's going to Gigantamax. So Carbu Gigantamaxed. So now we're in the Gigantamaxing phase of gyms where they actually they don't just Dynamax, but they Gigantamax. Shiny Machamp, by the way, looks fantastic. Gigantamaxed. It's like legit one of my favorite things. Right, Ryan, Starfall, Max Starfall. Oh no, it hung in there. Does it have a steel move? G-Max Chi Strike. No, I actually don't know what this does. I know what the regular fighting move does, but I don't know what this one does. Oh, it like boosts critical hits or something, right? Yeah, we're not worried about that. We're not worried about that. Right, okay, this is why I Dynamaxed like 2 turns ago, not 3 turns ago, because I was a bit worried Machamp might not go down in one hit. But there we go. Yes, Sceptile is number 1. Yeah, Kingler had G-Max. Because there's a bit... That's the thing. Kingler had a G-Max, but I don't think there's any prominent trainer who uses one. I mean, there are a few other Pokemon like that as well. Like, I don't think you see G-Max Butterfree or, I can't think of its name now, but the Bug-type Pokemon. Not Blipbug, but the final form of that. That has one as well. Oh, Sniffles wants to learn Ancient Power. Let's teach that. Although, what do we do? Yeah, let's get rid of Charge. Charge isn't that great. Whoa, whoa. Okay, there we go. And Sharp Corner is level 37. There we go. We beat B. Oh, I forgot to take the... I missed the screenshot. I missed it. I was looking at chat, and I was like, wait, no, I need to have my thumb on the thing. I felt the fighting spirit of your Pokemon as you led them in battle. Okay. Yeah, and there's like G-Max Pikachu and Eevee, which are quite easy to sort of miss and remember about. Meowth is another one. Meowth, Pikachu, and Eevee are like this sort of weird little trio of things. Thank you for the battle. Phew. Facing you gave me all the explanation I needed. Battles against you and your team. I hadn't expected it, but it made my heart dance. It's good to be unshakable in the face of battle, but it's good to be moved by battle as well. Thank you again. Take the fighting badge. And shaking hands. She's holding her elbow for support. There we go. Gym number 4. We can now catch Pokemon up to level 40. And she hopes that we'll meet many more trainers and have many more matches in the future. And that every one of those encounters will nourish our spirit. So there we go. Challenger Bo, congratulations on defeating Leader B. Please take this TM to remember your victory by. Da, 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 da. Revenge! Actually, do we have anything that can learn Revenge? Because Revenge is a pretty good move. Let's see. We've got Steel Wing, Venoshock, Fly, and Revenge. Nope. They're all useless. But that's okay. Yeah, we did talk to the bull guy because he gave us the heavy bull. Yeah. Okay. Now, do we get like a... Yeah, cutscene. Bow walk. Anyway, Buck. It's Sonia. She's here again. Okay. Huh. Looks like my Yamper really likes you, huh? Anyway, we've run into each other at a good time. You know the mural here in Stoonside? It's said to tell the story of the hero of Galar as well. Though what's there today is actually a replica of the ancient art that used to be here. You tend to have surprisingly sharp insight, so I was wondering what you might think when you see the ruins. Kaboom! Kaboom! What? What in the world was that? Sounds like it came from the direction of the ruins too. Let's have a look. Come along, Yamper. Off she runs. Okay, so let's just check if we're all healed. Otherwise, oh, okay, we're all healed. Nice. Right, we'll save the game quickly because we saved the game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. We gotta pick Bo some Pokemon that learn things. I feel there's a pun somewhere about B being Bo without you. Xander over here with Chuli's big brain ideas. Hang on, what did Xander... Oh, the Gmax Meowth plus Payday. Yeah, Gmax Meowth plus Payday and like an amulet coin. It is a pretty good way to get rich. One of the only problems with it is that like you have to face the Elite Four and Meowth's not that powerful, so it's not very good at beating the Elite Four. The honest way I recommend getting rich in this game is just going around the wild area and pick up all the items, and then do raids as well, and then just sell all your items. Because before Scarlet and Violet, this game was like the one where I got the richest, the fastest. What's going on up there? Let's find out. Let's find out. Uh-oh. It's Bede. What are you doing, Bede? Why does he want to destroy the mural? Don't, like, guys, don't destroy art, okay? We love art here at Bovio Games. Well, actually, no, I'm not really much of an art guy in terms of, like, pictures and stuff like that. But he's borrowing Rose's Copperaja. I was gonna say, like, Bede didn't have a Copperaja. Hang on a sec. Bede, don't do it! Oh, look how cocky he is. He's so cocky. Don't you dare, or else I won't press the A button. Grrr. Oh, we got the awesome music kick in. Okay, right, it's Bede time. It's Bede time. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Right, he's gonna use Duosion. And we're gonna go with Ryan. Come on, Ryan, you can do it. You can do it, Ryan. Dazzling Gleam! I've only used one move. He's like, I know exactly everything you're gonna do. It's like, I've used one move. I mean, granted, he has battled me before. But yes. Right, Dazzling Gleam. Right, come on, let's go again. There we go. Okay. So. Right, and then he's going to use Hatchram. Do we have anything that's, like, good against Hatchram? Not really, that's the problem. I might just... Hang on, who have we got next in terms of the gym? Okay. We don't really have anything good against the next gym either. Let's get Shelby in. Sagittarius. Okay, thank you so much for joining, Sagittarius. I really appreciate it. Have a very good night. I do like Torkoal's Drought ability, but because we have Sharp Cornery, I'd actually almost prefer to have White Smoke, but oh well. Right, Hatchram's using Psybeam. Hopefully this doesn't do too much damage. Oh, jeepers. Okay, that did a lot. But hopefully this is Drought-boosted Lava Plume. Or... Oh, and oh, dang. Dang. Let's get... Oh, who do we want here? Unfortunately, there is an unfortunate pattern I've noticed here. All of our attackers are special attackers, and we kind of need a physical attacker. Oh dear, this isn't great. Right, come on, Shelby, get back. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Right, Draining Kiss. Let's go. I kind of forgot the Hatchroom are quite specially defensively bulky, so my bad. But then again, we don't really have any physical to deal with it, so I guess chat, we need to keep that in mind for our next poll. Let's get a physical attacker in. We need to replace Speed Fudge and Michelle with some physical attackers. It's so funny because one of the things I felt about this game is that there were too many physical attackers, and yet somehow we've got a team of only special attackers. And I prefer special attack to physical attack, but I prefer it much more, but you do still need physical attack. Okay, let's Dazzling Gloom. Okay, good. Right, he's using Psybeam. Hopefully this doesn't confuse. Okay, good. I was worried there. I was like, wait, what's animating? Right, okay. Dazzling Gleam. Tenchi, when you say about the champion outfit, is that the Galarian Articuno one? Just let me know if that's what you mean. Because I like the Galarian Articuno outfit. That's a very cool outfit. Oh, Charlie, you like Lapras is underrated. Yeah, Lapras is a funny one because Lapras was this. It's this really beloved. People love Lapras, but it is kind of a bit average these days, and so it's kind of a bit forgotten about almost, and it's kind of a shame. But it too did get a Gigantamax form in this game, and if you play Pokemon Shield, you do get to battle against it. So. Okay. Yeah, so I like the Galarian Articuno outfit that Bede has. It's very cool, and I like that he gets the Galarian Articuno. It's very cool. I prefer the Galarian birds to the Cantonian ones. I think in polls and stuff like that, generally that is the consensus as well. It's still kind of close to a 50-50, but I think people do like the Galarian ones a bit more. So I do like that Pokemon Sword and Shield created a better version of the legendary birds. Oh, poor Bede. He is... Because at this point, we've kind of established that, we're better now. But yeah. But, oh no, we've really upset him. Because again... We don't see people's faces when they're sad in this game. We didn't see Hops, and now we're not seeing Beads. But he was the one. He was the chosen one, but he's not anymore. One of the elite, someone who can shoulder the future of the Galar region. Challenger Bede. I wondered what you were up to when you asked to borrow Chairman Rose's Copperaja. I can't believe you tried to use the chairman's Pokemon to destroy a historical site. Hang on, who cares for some ancient ruin when the next 1,000 years are at stake? What are you talking about, Bede? I like this. Do you stand in the path of a Pokemon's simple beam or something? I love when they use Pokemon terminology with phrasing. It's just that's a great phrase. That's a great phrase. Young Bede. It pains me to have to say this, but I am truly disappointed. It's true that I am the one who found you, back when you were all alone. I saw talent in you. You reminded me a little bit of myself back when I was young. That's why I sent you to a trainer's school, to give you a chance at success. But trying to destroy the mural, part of Galar's history, you show no love toward Galar. I love how Rose is so his expression is great here. He's like genuinely sad. You are clearly not a worthy challenger for the gym challenge. We will decide what to do with you later. For now, you will return to Hammerlock. And then look how shocked and upset Bede is. Unfortunately, it's no joke, but yes, he is being disqualified from the gym challenge. Challenger Bede, I will be taking those wishing stars that you have gathered. Ah, no, they robbed him. And the screen went to black. Sonia and Bo too. Terrible shame, all this. An absolute disaster. I never wish to see us lose challengers for this sort of reason. Yet, we do what we must to keep things fair and sportsmanlike. And then off they go. You know, during one of Bede's matches, I heard the announcer say that Bede has no family. Apparently it was Rose who took Bede under his wing, and so Bede was battling for the chairman's sake. What an awful turn of events. I hope the mural survived all that. Here we go, it's cutscene time! It's cutscene time! It's over, Bede. We have the high ground. Yes, Kramen, yes. Oh, whoa! Oh, jeepers. Kaboom, indeed. Oleana's high heels. Oh, I need to look at them. I always look at her expression, because I love her, like, blank expression. But look, there's, like, a statue. And it's not of two blokes. It's of two dogs. Why, Danny, why would the announcer say that? I know, that is sort of like, I can picture Hanami from Beyblade just being like, all right, folks, we're here today in the stadium. We've got Bede, who has no family. Like, what? Okay. Right, okay, Cat's going nuts again. Might have to deal with him, but... Oh, not a brilliant turn of events, but the ruins are brought into the light for us to see. Well, actually, there are two blokes behind the dogs, but what does this tell us about Galar's legends? Pokemon? Right. More so than any hero, there's those things that appear to be Pokemon that stand out. Not just that, but those Pokemon appear to be holding a sword and shield as if they were using them. Anything else look interesting to you? The hero was actually two people, which was something we kind of already established at the tapestry, but whatever. Oh, good observation. There really were two heroes. But if that's the case, then why only the one statue at the Badu drop-in? More than any statue of a hero or tapestry, these ruins made in truly ancient times must show us the real truth. Which means... the sword is a Pokemon! Yep, I was thinking the same thing. It's a Doublade! No, it's a Honedge! Seems like at some point in history the sword and shield were combined with the two actual Pokemon and treated as the same thing. But then what? They just faded from history? Two young heroes. The sword and shield were actually Pokemon. But why would the truth of these ruins be hidden when their stories were depicted in artwork? With your help, I really feel like we made a big discovery here. Thanks. I'll give you a couple of these, so you keep giving it your best in the gym challenge too, okay? Guess you'll be heading to Ballonlee next, right? We got 2 more revives. She always gives us these pointless amounts of revives. Woo! But yes, look, so we've got 2 people and then 2 doggos. One with a sword and one with a shield. But yes, they're big statue, but it was like buried over. Very odd. Very odd. It's Sylar. It's alwaase Sylar. No, sometimes it's Jareth, but it's mainly Sylar. It's mainly Sylar. Who is misbehaving? Blade Pup. Blade Pup. That sounds like a like an 80s cartoon or something like that. Saturday morning. Like, grab your bowl of cereal and watch Blade Pup. Beyblade pop. Okay. Righty-ho. Bede gets no credit for this. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, Bede kind of made the discovery. But, okay, so who do we want? Who do we want for the next gym? That is the question. The next, well, hang on, the next gym is, oh yeah, no, the next gym is that, so. I guess we'll just have Shorb Corner. No, actually, no, let's have Shelby and Speed Fudge and then Shorb Cornery. And then the others will kind of have to do. Okay. Right, so we need to keep heading north. We're 2.5 hours in. So let's see if we can get another badge and then... Because it doesn't really take too long to get to the next badge, that's the thing. I mean, hey, we might even be able to get 3 badges today. That would be wild. But look, there's no longer... The next gym is fabulous. But look, there's no more Team Yell here. So like, hang on, we have to touch these mushrooms. Be careful about touching mushrooms in real life. And then if you like touch these mushrooms, you do get a little impidimp. But the thing is, we did catch an impidimp, so I'm not going to count this towards our catches, if that's okay. Because we already had one. So... Hang on, did we get fog and... Oh no, we just got sunlight. Okay. I was like, did we get sunlight and fog there? But it was just the sun. Right, he's using Assurance. This shouldn't do too much damage because we have like really good defenses. Shelby. Hello there, Shelby. Nice lava plume for an easy KO. Okay. Charlie, one of your favorite areas in the game. Yeah, again, this game has so many great, like, just such great, like, aesthetics. This forest is so cool. Hang on a sec. I think this forest... Does this forest only have the random encounters? I feel like it might. Okay, we've got Hatchram. Hatchram is another special attacker, but that's okay. That's okay. Hang on a sec. Let me check the... let's use a body slam. Let's see if we can get a paralysis going. We resist this, so that's fine. Right, body slam. Get paralysis, please. Oh, I should have used a quick... Oh, no, wait. No, we can't use a quick ball. Can't use a quick ball. Can't use a quick ball. Oh, we might want a different Pokemon than Torkoal leading our team, I just realized. The sunlight is harsh in this dark forest. Yes, Sander, exactly. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. No, it's a aromatherapy. No! I mean, that's really clever and annoying. But no! Okay, let's, do we have like a Dusk Ball? We do, we have 2. Okay, let's try one of these. Dusk Ball, go! 1, 2, 3. We got it! Alright. Alright, okay, there we go. We've got Sniffles, we've got Ryan. Wait, Hatchram's data will be added to the... Oh, because we only had Hatena. We didn't actually have Hatchram. Hang on a sec. I need to... I'm just going to have Shorb Connery in the lead for reasons that I'll explain in a minute that a lot of you probably know. Oh, hang on. We'll go in here. We'll just see if we... Ooh, Passimian. Okay, right. Passimian is a physical fighting type. So this is interesting. Right, quick ball, go. Please catch it. Please catch it. Please catch it. 1, 2, 3. Ha, ha, ha. I love it. Right. I think... Yeah, we actually got a monk. The monk. Is it monk or monkey or monkey or monkey? I never know how people actually pronounce that when they type that. Right, I think it's time to choose. So we've got special attack up, but that's okay. That's fine. It's fine. Whatever. This is fine. Ooh, beat up's pretty good actually compared to fling. I think. Let's do... Hang on, right. So we're going to just... Oh, whoops. I didn't take that down. Okay. So we got... Who... Right. Who to use. We've got... Oh, sugar. I need to add another option. There we go. Persimmon. Okay. Right, so there are the three options. I think, because we have Shelby now. So, Ninetales, Speed Fudge is a little less useful now. So we've got Speed Fudge, and we do also have Shelby. And then we've got Hatchram, and we've got Passimian. The physical fighting type. So hang on, let me just check the attack on that. And its attack is 94. Like, that thing's attack is 94. Sharp Cornery's special is 100. Wow, Speed Fudge is really weak. Wow, Shelby's actually better than Speed Fudge, and that surprises me. Okay. And then we got Michelle. Hello there, Michelle. But Michelle is more like a utility Pokemon. And then Ryan's pretty good, actually. So we all know my default voice. So yes. Okay. So oh, what? Passimian and Hatchram are tied? How is that a thing? Right, get your votes in. So Passimian is the physical. We need a physical fighting type Pokemon. Is it fighting a normal or is it just fighting? Just fighting. Okay. There's Hatchram, who is, not... It's pretty good special attack-wise, actually. But we do have Ryan, who kind of covers what Hatchram does. I suppose ultimately there could be a choice between Ryan and Hatchram if we had both on the team. And oh my... Hatchram has taken the lead. How has this happened? But it definitely does look like Ninetales is going to be gone. So get those votes in. Whilst I don't know. I don't know when to. I don't know when to call this vote off. So I don't know how long to do this thing for. Hang on, let me just check. We'll get this item. And then we'll just check. Are there like any trainers? Oh, okay, there's a chef dude there. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center. And then once I'm back here, once I'm like back here. Oh no, wait, I don't want to fight okay. I'm going to go to the Pokemon Center and heal, and then once I come back here, that's when we'll call off the vote, okay? So get your votes in. But yeah, it seems like we're not getting a whole load of votes, so please make sure you vote. If you are watching, please vote in the poll. Because otherwise... that is an interesting point, actually, Danny, that we do have Dragon and Dark gyms coming up, so extra fairy wouldn't be a terrible thing. And in fairness, like, we're already getting rid of Ninetales, unless, okay, chat, how about this for a proposal? What if we also got rid of Michelle? So what if we had Hatchram and Passimian, and we get rid of Speed Fudge and Michelle? How is that for an idea? because we know we're gonna get rid of Michelle soon, pretty much. Like it's kind of just it's sadly inevitable at this point. So how would that sound as an idea? I know that means. I know that that kind of means that this poll is ultimately useless, but basically it seems like Hatchram and Persimmon seem very popular, and then hang on, let me hang on. What I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna start up a new poll. Okay, we're gonna start up a new poll. Which option hang on a sec. Let me wait, what? Let me okay, I'm just gonna do that. There we go. So Hatchram, no, because Hatchram is definitely the winner. Hatchram was definitely winning, but okay, so there we go. So Hatchram's definitely gonna be on the team. Okay, Hatchram's definitely gonna be on the team, but let's decide whether the monkey boy is going to be allowed as well. Okay, and then we'll figure it out from there. Or what? Although I suppose one thing is that Persimmon isn't the most useful thing for like the next gym, but it will be useful for like the 2 after that. So keep that in mind. So yeah. So basically, it's either do we have just Hatchram and we take out Ninetales for Hatchram? Okay, in fact we're gonna do this already. Okay, Ninetales for Hatchram, gone baby. Can we give like say you to you and you to you, and then I'm gonna do this in anticipation. Wait, where's the? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this in anticipation, but because we kind of know we're gonna get rid of Michelle, and then in the next route we can put Monk up for like Persimmon up for grabs, but yeah. Okay, right. Can we warp from here? I feel like we can't use the taxi from here. Yeah, we can't call the taxi. Okay, that's fine then. We'll just leave the old-fashioned way. Yeah, Speed Fudge, you were a loyal partner. You did great in the early game, but, but now, like, sort of, you have to go away. So, yes. So let's go back to Stow on side. We'll heal up, and then, yeah, there we go. That's the spirit, Charlie. Speed Fudge is going to leave and embark on its superhero arc. There we go. See, that's why I just sung a song from a superhero movie. So, there you go. No, I actually do. See, I like the idea of having Hatchram and Persimmon now. I actually do quite like this idea. So, right. The poll seems to be very clearly in favor of Monkey and... the monkey and the... Oh, hang on. You were... In fact, hang on. All of these are ones we... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh. Hang on. Are there any Pokemon that, like... Okay, so all these ones are ones we've kept. And sorry, because this is the box of stuff we've kept, and then these are the things that we, like, haven't kept, quote-unquote. Oh, Tenchi, that's very kind. I worry I'm a bit too, like, shy and nervous, and self-conscious and stuff like that. I don't know. I sort of do audition for gigs requiring it, but I've never like booked them or anything, so I don't know. But right, okay, I think that's the end of Speed Fudge and Michelle. Again, we will be having more A Bomb of Snow in future playthroughs, but this isn't the one to have it, I don't think. So yeah, so what we can also do as well, interestingly, is hang on, let's just go to the move relearner dude if we can remember a move, and then let's go to Hatchroom, and then we'll check Hatchroom. And then hang on, Confusion. Okay, it's got Psybeam. Play Nice. Actually, honestly, that move set is. Let's teach Life Dew instead of Heal Pulse. I don't really know why, but and then Persimmon. Let's just see if Persimmon has anything. Oh, I had Rock Smash. Okay. Let's have like Focus Energy instead of Scary Face, and then we'll teach Revenge instead of the other move. Okay. Hang on. Drill Run, Try Attack, Brutal. Oh, it can get Brutal. Oh, hang on. I'm going to teach Brutal Swing. Because I prefer that to Beat Up. Okay, nice. Right, Electro Web. Wait, Persimmon can get Electro Web? Wow, that's surprising. And makes no sense. Actually, let's teach Retaliate as well. Heck, why not? Like, it's better than Takedown. Well, it's not more powerful than Takedown, but it could have its uses. Okay. Venoshock, Payback. We just taught Brutal Swing, so that's kind of like a no. Whoa, Sniffles can get Rock Blast? That's pretty sweet. Here we go, Revenge. This is what we wanted. And then we'll get rid of Fling. There we go. That makes sense. Okay, so Swift, Will-O-Wisp. Oh, we could have taught Will-O-Wisp to Shelby. Do we want that instead of Protect, or do we... Well, the Clear Smog is kind of a weird move. Oh, we'll get rid of Protect and hope we don't regret it. Right, Beat Up, Whirlpool, Attract, Steel Wing, Charm, Scary Face, Dig. Oh, it can't. Like, if Persimmon could have learned Dig, I would have considered teaching it Dig, but oh well. Anyway, Bug. Oh, hang on a sec. I've missed a load of chat. Oh, it was about nice. Oh, well, thank you. Bo does sing under the name Ed Sheeran. Yeah, I'm in a court at the minute for stealing a Marvin Gaye song, apparently. That's a bit of a weird one, because there was just to speak about Ed Sheeran for a second, actually. There was a song years ago, there was like a Tom Petty one, where he did have like there's like a kind of like a musical sort of beat in it or whatever, that was like the exact same as like a Tom Petty one, and it was like very big and very noticeable. And he was a real good sport about it, and he was like, "No, they're going to be credited as like co-writers and stuff, like Tom Petty and whoever else wrote the song." So basically, there's like Ed Sheeran, someone else, Tom Petty, and then someone who knew Tom Petty, and it was like, and they're now four-way writers of the song. And he was a real good sport about it. But now he's got this one with like Marvin Gaye, where the Marvin Gaye family are saying like, "Oh, he's sung a song, stole a song," and it was the "Take Me Into Your Loving Arms" song. And I've kind of listened to the two, the news will kind of play like the two clips side by side, and honestly, I just can't really hear it that much. Particularly, at least when you compare it to the Tom Petty one, because when you compare it to the Tom Petty one, you're like, oh, that is really similar. So he was a really good sport about that, but that's why I kind of think like I don't blame him for defending this one, because it's kind of like, well, he has like relinquished some rights to a song before because of this. So if he's kind of taking a stand for this one, he kind of must be like, you know, like, no, I think this sounds different. But anyway, so anyway, right. Anyway, hang on, like Hannah Montana, Spider Monkey. Spider monkey, do 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 do, spider monkey. Let's see. There's some honey emojis. I didn't even know there was a honey emoji. That's the thing. Vanilla Ice and Queen. I know, that's one I've always thought about fishy, because like do 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 do. Actually, no, that's not Vanilla Ice and Queen. That's two different things. See, I told you I don't know music. What? Because there's Don't Touch This and what's the other one? Super Freak. Super Freak. Super Freak. Do 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 do. I'm a super freak, and then do 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 do. Can't touch us. Like they're the same. But anyway, Charlie, you're off to bed. Oh, well, I hope you have a good night. I hope you catch up on the rest. But thank you so much for joining, and thank you for the talk hole nickname. But oh yeah, Under Pressure from Queen. Oh yeah, do 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 do. Yeah, that's like very specific. And here's the thing, I never blame anyone for, I would never blame anyone for like accidentally stealing some music. Like the thing about music is that it's like loads of, you know, sort of, you know, there's like different beddings of music, right? Like a song is composed of like lots of different tracks all within the same, you know, sort of, you know, there's different layers. Layers is the word I'm looking for. There's different layers of stuff, right? And like, you know, sort of through the different layers, there could be something that your brain is kind of picking up on, that your brain kind of likes. Like there are like sometimes if you say like, oh, I like that song that goes like, you know, and then you sort of like hum the tune. For some people, the tune might be a different thing because they're listening to one of the different layers. And so I would never forget anyone if there was like a layer, like a component of a song that they just kind of liked and just kind of like subconsciously got into their brain and they just didn't really even realize it or know where it's from. We all have little things like that where we kind of say and do things and then it's like, oh wait, hang on, that comes from, oh yeah, that comes from this thing. Like, you know, you kind of forget that, you know, we forget the things we say and the little jokes we have and stuff like that. Like it's all this weird little thing. But oh hey, 2 trainers. Should we give our new 2 Pokemon a go? Let's give our new 2 Pokemon a go. Persimmon will probably be terrible and we'll probably need to switch, but let's see. But like, yeah, it's similar to art style. It may be very similar, but it will never be 100% unless you just blatantly like copy or trace something. And again, you may even like vaguely remember like say if I could draw and I like had to draw a picture of Chongyun, there might be like some, you know, there may be like some picture of Chongyun that I like kind of remember, but that I've like forgot, like, that maybe like I kind of have accidentally like remembered in my head. So I've kind of like, there's like a particular angle you're looking at him at that I was like, oh, I like sort of Chongyun at that angle. But it's like, but again, if you're just but there's a difference between doing something that's like kind of similar to something you forgot or similar to something that you just really like and just like very purposefully and deliberately taking what they did. You know, I've like been in conversations where I've made a joke and like 20 seconds later someone has made the exact same joke And I'm not like, oh, they're like a thief or whatever. It's just they didn't listen to me because they didn't care. Because like I'm like invisible. But like, but it's just it's a thing that happens. Or maybe they kind of half heard you. So then like the idea is kind of bubbling away in their brain or whatever. But yeah. Oh, hang on. No. Wait. Let's just do a regular retaliate, and then a dazzling gleam. There we go. Right, retaliate, go! Whoa, that was powerful. That did more than I thought. So yeah, like, because we all have inspirations for things. Like a stand-up comic may have like some comedic inspiration that inspired them. They may tell similar jokes. But it's when, like, okay, so there was a thing a while ago about James Corden and a Ricky Gervais joke, and, like, it was a stolen joke, basically. But I don't know if it was, like, intended to be stolen, if that made sense. Someone may have, like, just kind of heard this joke, and it kind of may have, like, just sat in the back of their mind, and then one day when they, like, had to sort of, it may have been James, it may have been one of his writers, but, like, one day it kind of became relevant and it kind of just came out of their brain and they forgot that it was a thing that they had, that like he had heard or that the writer had heard. So that's kind of my, so I don't blame people. It's just kind of how, it's kind of just how like people react to it and deal with it and stuff like that. Because with like say the Ed Sheeran thing, like the Tom Petty one, that was really like, yeah, I think you need to, like, give them some money or something. But, like, hang on. Chef Dude, talk to me. But I think with this, like, Marvin Gaye one, like, I can't really hear it. And it's, like, you can't just go after him for, like, every song. There are only so few musical notes and only so few ways you can kind of put them together. So you have to really be kind of, like, again, purposefully kind of taking from something to, but that's just kind of my, but yeah, so there was this James Corden thing, and again, I don't think, like, basically, I'll put it this way, I don't think either a writer, or either one of James Corden's writers, or James Corden was like, you know what, I'm gonna tell this Ricky Gervais joke from one of his stand-up shows, and I'm gonna pretend it's mine, and I'm gonna get away with it. Like, no, it's like, it's the television, there's internet, there's like, what? Like, no, so it was, for me, I feel like it was just a very obvious case of like, well, I'm not gonna rule out that maybe it was stolen. Maybe someone did, kind of take it or whatever. But I also wouldn't rule out that like, maybe it was just something they kind of had in their head and they, like, forgot it kind of thing, because just we all have stuff like that. We all have things where, like, my cousins like remember silly things, and I was like, oh, that was the thing I said, and they're like, oh yeah, like, and it's a thing that happens. Like, people kind of, we all have little things we say and do and little jokes we make, and they all kind of originate from somewhere, but we usually forget where they come from. Like a lot of like phrases and stuff, like a lot of phrases, a lot of songs, like I can't remember where they came from, but yeah, right, okay, Sinisty, let's use Persimmon for this. I have an idea. So oh, Tenchi, that's very, just sort of go back to like your nice message from a minute ago. That's very nice, thank you. But yeah, so, you can, like, there are, like, different styles and stuff like that, and it's just, So one of the reasons I've sort of liked some of the artists I've gone with is because they have a particular style, and because it looks like other styles of artwork kind of thing. Like, that's the reason why I've, like, commissioned certain people, because it's like, well, yeah, I liked that it looked like this other thing. It was like, oh, you do that thing too. Like, that's kind of, So, again, it like another example I'll give as well actually is like with like cooking. Cooking's one, right? Is the bright powder good on anything? No, I'd say the bright powder's probably better left off of stuff. Okay, but like cooking, it's like if a restaurant made a burger, right? If a restaurant made a burger and it was like a burger, like a beef burger with lettuce, tomato, some onion slices, lettuce, tomato, onion slices, pickles, ketchup and mustard, I wouldn't be like, hey, you stole that, because it's like, but that's what loads of burgers have, whether it's like McDonald's or whether it's like a pub or like a, you know, some other kind of restaurant. Like, so, you know, there are just, I don't know, there are different things where it just, but if someone was like, oh, I made a burger and I like have a slice of like Korean fried chicken in with it as well, with like, you know, the gochujang sauce and all this kind of stuff, I would be like, oh, okay, well, that's like unique. That's something. Hang on, is this the exit? I'm very confused. Yeah, that's, sorry, I'm like getting lost in this forest. Why am I getting lost in this forest? So, yeah, how dare you make cookies or use beef on your burger? Grr. Exactly. It's kind of like, well, you know, that's just kind of what these things are. Like, there's just kind of, and even with something like a sponge cake or something, it's kind of like, well, I mean, the reason a cake is because of like science. It's because you're using certain like if you're like baking a cake, and you know, a standard recipe for like a Victoria sponge cake. One standard thing is like say it's like 150 grams of flour, 150 of sugar, and 150 of butter, and then 3 eggs, and that's kind of like the magical formula. And then maybe you have like a teaspoon of baking powder and like 1 teaspoon of vanilla, like vanilla paste or vanilla extract. That's like quite a standard thing, and the reason that like it works is like because of science, like because you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna put more flour in, because it's like, well, no, because then it's gonna be doughy and it's gonna not be a cake anymore. Like that's kind of how I was aware that was the end of the road for the for this forest, but I just want to go get like the other items and stuff like that. Oh, so hang on, so we'll go back this way now, and then we'll go this way, and then we'll talk to this lady person. Hello, lady person. Let's get Sharp Connery in the lead. I imagine Torkoal would actually probably be quite good here, but I don't know why. So but yeah, so sorry, I'm trying to look at chat and check other things. Let's use a U-turn actually. See if we have a Pokemon that's, oh, ha ha ha, okay, well that's cool. We got the KO, nice. Right, Sniffles grew to level 25. Let's get Shelby in there. So, oh, hang on. So Tenchi said about like someone accused you of stealing art because both characters are eating burgers, and like that's kind of like a like, and obviously like that would like say if you had a character and they were like a very, I don't know, say if it was like kind of like an obscure character, and I don't know, they weren't like known for eating burgers, and I don't know, say I don't know, like if there was like something where, you know, because of a particular reason that person did them eating burgers, but if it was just like, well, it's a character who likes food, so that you drew them eating a burger, it's like those are two very different things. Like if I drew like an Inteleon eating a burger, that could be, if I drew that would be like quite a unique thing, because it's like, well, why is Inteleon eating a burger? It's like, I don't know, it was an idea I had, it was a thing I did. Whoa, hey, it's a Morgrem. So, but if it's like, if there's like a gluttonous character and it's like, oh, I'm gonna draw a Snorlax eating a burger, it's like, that's not like an original idea. Like, I mean, it maybe no one's done it, but it's still not very original. so So I know what you mean. Basically, it's like people can get weirdly possessive about things, and don't get me wrong. Like, I think one of the things about human existence is we all want to feel like we're unique and we're special, and I think we can feel very threatened when there are like other people who are similar to us. Like when you find out there's someone who's like very similar to you or something. It's why like the acting world can be a bit hard and weird, because I think sometimes people get a bit, if someone has a similar voice to them, or they can do something, or someone can do the thing you do in your performance, and like they can do it too, it's kind of intimidating when it's like, well then why am I here? Like if they can do it too, why am I here? Like it's a scary thing. But you have to learn to be able to just roll with it and accept that you're not always going to be like the most original thing, and that some ideas aren't original. There are a lot of like inventions and stuff like that where like they were invented by two different people at like similar times and stuff like that. It's just, there's just like all kinds of things where it's like, you know, stuff, oh no, where it's like stuff isn't as original as you might think it is, and that's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles, you know. So like, yeah, oh, for the love of pizza, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, like don't steal people's stuff, like don't make a conscious effort to steal people's stuff, but just if people come up with like similar things, like go easy on them, I don't know, because it's just, we're all trying to, you know, be creative and do fun things and have funny ideas, and you know, it's just, it's what happens. So right, okay, I think that's all the items, right? Like, because we kind of, that was like the other item I was trying to get. Yeah, and then this is the exit. Okay, nice. So, and then we're going into another fantastically aesthetic town. So this is Ballinlee, the sort of neon forest. I love this place. Ballinlee is such a British name. A neon forest is not. But that's why I love this game. We got Morlul. But look, so see this here? This is one of these little jump down paths. It's because we can go back around. But let's... Okay. So let's do this thing. So chat, here's what I'm thinking for today. We're about to get another gym badge. I'm thinking like not long after we get this gym badge, that's where we'll call this stream for a day. We've been going for 3 hours and 10 minutes, which sometimes we do go for more than 4. Oftentimes we do, in fact. But maybe today, if we do end up going a little earlier today, that's okay, because we've accomplished a lot. So, yeah. But let's see. Ryan, hi, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, I've missed some chat for a bit. Oh, did Bo ever end the poll? Good question. No. I guess kind of presumed that. There we go. Thank you for reminding me of that, Zach. Okay. But yeah, it's just, so I like, don't get me wrong, I know that we can kind of have fragile egos and we hate the thought of there being people just like us kind of thing. Like, we like to feel unique and special, and sometimes we're not. Well, like, we are special, but we're not always unique, you know. I mean, how many times have you guys been on Twitter and you've seen something and you've thought of a joke and you've gone to the replies to check if someone has made the joke, and someone has made the joke? Like, it's a thing that happens, and sometimes two people will post the same joke because they won't check the replies, and that's okay as well. Like, it's fine. It's just sometimes there are things where it's like, okay, that's oddly specific, like that's like clearly you've kind of taken that a little bit, but like, you know, but it's a thing that happens. Like, you get sometimes you get movies that are like very similar to one another. Sometimes you get two movies that have the same premise like come out in like the same year. That's a little bit just to do with like things called like spec scripts and stuff like that. But yeah, you know. So it's That's right. Hang on. Let me scroll back down. Okay, look, we've got the Hatchram screeching away. Okay. So we'll go around this way. Every time I meet Granny Opal, she tells me I should wear more pink, the old bat. The old bat. Well, that's funny. Oh, wait, no, hang on, wait, no. Score Bunny and Sizzlipede are different species, but they're both still Pokemon. Just like... Hang on, what? I'm so confused by this guy right now. Oh, yeah. So this guy, I think you need to like get a fire uniform, and then talk to him, and then you battle him or something. There is a person in one of these houses you can battle. Let me just check one thing. Oh, yes. Oh, hang on. If I'm thinking of the battle that I'm thinking of, this will be hilarious. If I'm thinking of the battle that I'm thinking of, this will be hilarious. Is it you, sir? No. I think it's in... Oh, no, maybe... Actually, no, it might be in Hammerlock. Oh, no, it might be in Hammerlock or Wyndham. In this playthrough, I haven't really been talking to people, but let's see. Oh, hey, we've got TM, and it's for Hex. We might be able to teach Hex to Hatchram, actually. If we can, that'd be kind of cool. Can we teach Hex? Ah, no one can learn Hex. U-turn, Snore. We can teach U-turn to Persimmon, which is kind of nifty. But I like that moveset, so... Okay. Anyway, Bark. Wait, no. Oh, for the love of pizza. Alina. She's using a Doppler. Okay, Shelby, get in there. So, unless this is the battle I'm thinking of. Is this the battle I'm thinking of? No. Okay, well that's fine. There's like a battle I'm thinking of that I think it might be in like Hammerlock or Wyndham. And that's why I'm not seeing it. But oh, hang on, Danny, you've never had a streamer know you by name. It's incredible. Oh, you're very welcome. I try to remember when I can. Oh, that's okay, Tenchi. Oh, Tenchi, actually, one thing I will just say, and I apologize for, I know on Facebook that when I've like posted about like, oh, I've got a stream this week, or I've got this thing, or whatever, you've been a really good sport and have like shared a bunch of my posts on Facebook to try and help get some new viewers and stuff. And I would, if I could, I would, you know, I would look at your shared post and click like on it. But the thing is, when I get the because you've like done multiple posts, what happens is it will say like Tenchi has shared your post, and then when I click on it, when I click on that notification, it will just show me. Oh, this is where you get the Eviolite. Oh, cool beans. Are there any Pokemon we're not going to evolve for a while or something? Hatchram's the only one who like could benefit from that, but I prefer to have the leftovers. But what happens is, so if I click on like Tenchi shared your post, what happens is I get taken to a page where it shows like multiple posts that you've shared. But then what happens, don't forget you can go back here, because now we have Rest and Snore. But so it shows like multiple posts that you've shared, but like it doesn't like take me to like an individual post. And the problem is it just shows like, so like the first posts you ever shared, it shows me those like in order, and then it's kind of like, so basically say if you've shared like 10 posts, when I click on that notification, it will show me like the first 6 posts you ever shared, and then that's all it shows me. And it only ever shows me those first 6 posts. So every time you share a new post, I'm like, can I see what post Tenchi shared? And then it's like, no, here's the first 6 again. It will just always show me like the same original 6 posts that you shared. So I would like go on your post and like it to like help boost it or whatever, but or say like, oh, thank you or whatever, but it like literally kind of doesn't let me. It just shows the posts that you it just shows some of the posts that you shared a few weeks ago, and that's all it shows. It's very stupid. I'm sorry that's a bit abstract. Hopefully Tenchi at least knows what I mean, but it's very stupid and very dumb, and I don't like it. And yeah. Right, we need to decide who we're going to use in this gym. Shelby is very good. So Shelby is pretty good. Shelby's pretty good. Hatchram is also pretty good. Persimmion's good. Sniffles is getting there. Sharp Connery is very good. And then Ryan's good. So if Persimmon had like a poison or steel move, that would be the helpful thing. But oh well. Let's get Sharp second. And then like Hatchram and Ryan. And then yeah, Persimmon and Sniffles can go at the bottom. So, but yeah, right, let's just save quickly. Yeah, I was thinking maybe that was the reason, but no, I'm glad that you guys like me and enjoy the streams and find comfort here and stuff, and yeah, and I will try and remember names and stuff when I can. I mean, obviously it's kind of hard because obviously then there's like stuff where like a bunch of you come from different countries, and some of you I remember and some of you I don't, and I do apologize when I don't remember stuff. You know, and again I feel bad because there are some of you who I remember like a bunch about, and then some I don't, and it's just I don't know, my brain just remembers some stuff and doesn't others. Don't take it personally. But yeah, so there we go. Oh, good, Feta. Yeah, I was going to say, like, you are newer to the chat, Feta, but I'm glad that you've been watching for a while, and yeah, and you're very welcome, and, I mean, because basically one of the main things I'm like is just don't, like, chat to each other too much in the chat kind of thing, and if you do kind of, like, acknowledge other people in the chat, the way to do it is to, like, add on to what they're saying, and not to kind of, clash with what they're saying or combat what they're saying or to go against what they're saying, you know. If someone says something that is objectively and factually wrong, you can maybe point that out, but you can still point it out in a polite way where it's like, oh, just a heads up, you know. Just a heads up, but whatever. It's Marnie. Oh, you got 4 gym badges already? I'm gonna have to watch out for you, huh? Ora, ora, ora! Look, even Morpeko is wary of you. Wait, Morpeko, don't tell me you actually like Bo. What's wrong with that? We got chat here saying that they like me, and Marnie's like, wait, you actually, like, Morpeko likes Bo too? Like, well, yeah, like, apparently there are some people who like me. Is it really that surprising that your Morpeko then does as well? Like, how dare you? How rude. We've already had a serious battle with him. He's an opposing gym challenger. Guess there's nothing to it. Look, just take one of my league cards, okay? Generally, I would say black and pink don't go together, but Marnie makes it work somehow. I don't... Oh, look, she's got like her hands behind her back. So sweet. What's with that look, huh? This just means I'll think of you as my rival from now on, okay? There aren't too many gym challenges left, you know. So we're meeting in the finals. You got that? See you, Marnie. Bye, Marnie. And we got the ball guy. Have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. And we got the love ball. Oh, baby. So there we go, the love ball. Where you catch Pokemon of the opposite gender. Not good for neutral Pokemon, though. Okay. So... do we need to, like, heal up? Or have I already healed up? I kind of forget. I got talking about chats and communities and all kinds of stuff. Okay. This gym might be quite hard. I am a bit nervous about this. because I don't really have a plan. So yeah, hold on, let's just chat. Hang on a sec, I just want to check. Okay, I think we're good. Right, let's do the gym. So this gym is perfect because it's very performative and theatrical and all that other stuff. So I'm just going to hydrate quickly and then we will get to it. Oh, just push my laptop. Don't do it. Okay. The uniform looks good on you. Now relax, clear your mind, and go break a leg. I'll just tell you a funny thing from Ryan Bartley, like who my Alcreamy's named after and stuff. She, I had to go to the doctors the other day. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm not sick. I just needed to like get some vaccinations and stuff sorted like that, and just check some things. So I had this like doctor's appointment, and she texted me. She was like, break a leg, but like not actually, because you're going to the doctor. It was just very funny. I saw the don't break a leg part and like I saw the break a leg part in like the preview of the message. I was like, oh, I hope she's kind of said like, you know, pointed out that that's, you know, doesn't work for a doctor, and then she did, and it was great. So there we go. So okay, right. So there you are, my dear gym challenger. Though you really are lacking in the color pink. See, I'm looking for a successor to take on the role of gym leader here. So my gym mission serves as an audition of sorts too. Oh, don't worry, it's simple enough. All you need to do is battle my trainers and answer the questions they ask along the way. Think carefully before answering, though, child. If you get the answer. If you get the wrong answer, the stats of your Pokémon will get lowered. Oh, but if you answer correctly, your Pokémon will get a stat boost. Just think of it as a little fairy-type Pokémon magic to make things interesting. Now, I want you to go all out. Show me what you can do. So yeah, I mean, as you can see, there's like, she said she likes sort of pink, and you can see there's some pink, and I mean, this room is actually more purple, but you can see there's like sort of pink and turquoise in the background. So she's very interested in kind of having someone for this gym who's pink. Like, yeah. So, hang on, can I screenshot that? But right, okay. Right, so now let the gym mission begin. Battle with all your skill. Right, do you need something? So, I'm good to go. So we can quit if we want, but let's head to the stage, for we are an actor. I am an actor. Alright, okay. It's time to start your audition to see if you're worthy of becoming the fairy-type gym leader. Oh, maybe that was actually the trainer. Annette! Oh no, let's not start talking about Annette again. For those who remember my story from last week. But okay, right. Let's just use a lava plume, see how this goes. I think Spritzy has pretty good special defense, so this might not KO it. It's using psychic. No. Okay. Oh, question. Here we go. Question. Do you know about fairy types' weaknesses? I mean, both of these are fairy types' weaknesses, but I'm going to go steel. There we go. So one of fairy type's weaknesses is the steel type. So we've got attack and special attack boost. Lovely. You love to see it. Right, she's using echoed voice. Okay, hang in there, talk, old buddy. Oh, buddy, old girl. There we go. Okay. Right. Oops, sorry. Don't have my hand on the button. There we go. Sniffles grew to level 26. Man, Sniffles is behind, though. We need to figure out something for Sniffles. Annette is going to use Slurpuff. Let's keep Torkoal. Let's keep going. I like Slurpuff. I think it's kind of fun. But I think some people don't like it or think it's a bit gross, but I don't know. I think maybe just because like Swirlix is quite cute, and I suppose something with its tongue out is like less cute, but still. I like it. Okay, Hatcham grew to level 37. Oh, wants to learn Calm Mind. Excellent. Let's get rid of Life Dew, because that was always a bit of an odd choice. And get this Calm Mind going instead. And we beat Annette. If you stand your ground with everything you got, it doesn't matter what's right or wrong. Well, that may be true. Can't see what Miss Opal will think, but you've at least piqued my interest. Okay, so I think Opal speaks in a second. Oh no, we got another lady. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. She's the second trainer. Don't worry about the last question. Let's keep moving forward. Well, I wasn't really worried about the last question. Teresa! It's Teresa! Well, did Teresa leave? I feel like Teresa left earlier. I can't remember why I feel that way, but I thought Teresa had to leave. Teresa, if you're still there, we've got a Teresa. Right, let's go with a Lava Plume. Oh, it's using Energy Ball. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Teresa is still here. Good. I was like, wait, did you go, or am I thinking of like another stream? Excellent. We should do Bo's stream audience bingo. Oh, we got Teresa. Now we just need a Danny or a Zonda. Right, Aromatisse. We'll stick with Torkoal. Okay, no, good. That's the thing, I was like, I don't think you left. I think you just maybe haven't commented for a while. And that's not throwing shade at the way. Who was the previous trainer's name? Annette. How could I forget it was Annette? But yeah, that's not like criticizing at all, being like, Teresa, how dare you not comment? Like, no, I don't mean it that way. I just mean, I was like, I don't think you commented for a while, but I was like, I think you're still here. Did you leave? Am I thinking that there have been one or two streams where like you have had to leave, or say like you've gone to walk your dog, so I've kind of been like, I don't think this week was one of them, but did you? Maybe? I don't know. So yeah. But yeah, no, we'll have a Bo's audience bingo. So we've got Teresa, we still need a Danny and a Xander, and if there's any trainer named Sandwich, that counts as cramming. Right, okay, Psychic. And of course we don't... Oh, no! Shelby, no! Oh, dang it. Okay, Hatcherum, get in there. Oh, there's a trainer in the water gym? Ah, that... Okay, we'll have to... Okay. Right, I am sorry, Teresa, but we have beaten you, so... Back to the lurking for you. Back to the... Go back and lurk, Teresa. I'm talking to that Teresa, not you, Teresa. But to be honest, it looks like she just immediately turns around and comes back, because they're all the same model. I know I said this during my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet playthrough, but like, I do wish... I don't mind that Pokemon has the same models, the same character models, but I wish that they made each one unique by, say, changing their hair color, changing their outfit, or whatever. Because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet does have people with the same model but different outfits, but I wish each character had a unique outfit or hair color or something. Like, have one who wears blue and has glasses, have one who wears red and doesn't have glasses, like that kind of a thing. So... Aromatisse looks like an owl, and you love owls. Well, I mean, did you know aromatisse is also sort of based off like a gas mask? It's a very weird thing. I'm just gonna snipe shot this. Hopefully this works. Oh, it's using flatter. No, I got the. I bet it has prankster. That's why it's faster. Dang, 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 dang. Shob, shob. No, don't be confused. Just use snipe shot. You'll get a KO. This will be like a one-shot KO. Yes, one-shot snipe shot, baby. Let's do it. Yes, easy. Love it. Yeah, that's it. Based off the Plague Doctor masks. Yeah, very odd choice for a fairy type. But yeah, it's based off the Plague masks. The kind of thing that you would have seen in the remake of Beauty and the Beast. I think there was one in that. This bit was like a gas mask kind of thing, and it's like it looks like a aromatisse. I didn't pay attention to what Pokemon, so I'm just gonna keep Shawble in my poor Shawble. Question: what do I eat for breakfast every morning? Yeah, all right. The answer that made sense was the correct one. See, I personally would prefer to have curry for breakfast, but that's just me. We got to get Lexi some curry. No, don't use mystical fire. No, it's not very effective. So this is all just very slow and. Oh, and it lowers special attack. No, 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 no. Okay, Shawb. Yes, Shawb. Do it, Shawb. Do it, Shawb. Oh, but we had the special attack drop. No, no, no. Ah. We might not KO it this time. Right, okay. There we go. We got it. Whew. Right, Sniffles grew to level 27. Okay. Like, I play a strong trainer. I'm a method actor. So I became a trainer in real life too. See, I was a strong trainer who became an actor. Whereas she was an actor who became a trainer. So we're kind of the opposites. I also forgot her name already. So that's 3 trainers. We don't get to heal between battles, but that looks like it's it. We are done, apparently. We are done with the audition. Hang on, let's just see. Are we healed up here? No, we are not. I'm gonna heal up because I don't have faith that this is gonna heal me up. Maybe it will, but we've got revives, so let's just do it. Let's just do it. There we go. Lovely. Right, we'll save. Wait, the trainer wasn't actually called Lexi, was she? Was I not paying attention? Oh, everyone's making me hungry talking about food. Right, okay. Congratulations, you completed the gym. Would you like to challenge the gym leader? Yes, indeedy. Let's do it. Okay, Theodora. Whew. Unless we've got a Theodora in the chat. Like, in which case, you know. Baked mac and cheese with honey panko. Ooh. Oh, so... You know I said Opal walks slowly? This is the gym to reinforce that. So I'm going to get on with this cutscene immediately, because otherwise we're going to be here for like another 4 hours. It's just so funny, because like, I walk out... Now, luckily, she's not walking. But, because otherwise it really would take all day. But I think I'm thinking of the post-game, actually. I don't think you see her walk just yet. But, I suppose it's a bit late to introduce myself, but I'm Opal, the gym leader. I've gotten... sorry, I've done the voice differently every time I've done her. I'm so sorry that I can't remember what I did, because I'm like, I don't want to do what... Magnolia, I think I just kind of did like a generic the Queen voice. For Opal probably would have been better with the Queen, actually. But anyway, whatever. Anyway, Buck. I've gotten quite good I've gotten a good look at how you handled those quizzes. The last part of the mission is me. Let me have a look at how you and your partner Pokemon behave. Okay, here's the walking, okay? This is so funny. It's like, look, I'm done. It even changes the camera angle. Because it's like, she just takes so long. There we go. But see, it did that because she's like too slow. It changed the camera angle there because like she's too slow. So, right, she's using her wheezing. Yes, her wheezing. Okay, right, Shelby, get in there. You can do it, Shelby. I believe in you. Right, Shelby's using Drought. And then, do you have Neutralizing Gas or Levitate? No, Levitate. Okay. Right, let's just go with the Lava Plume. Oh, jeepers, that did a lot. Unfortunately, this Torkoal isn't as defensive as I hoped, but maybe it's just because we haven't got to boost its stats very much. Okay. Right, come on, Shelby. Question! Do you know my nickname? The magic user or the wizard? I'm gonna go with the wizard. Ding, ding, ding. Woo! Oh, we got it right. Whoa, that seemed like it shouldn't have been correct, but it was correct. Speed rose sharply. We are still gonna be slower because we're a Torkoal. Look at that. Like, we got... Our speed just doubled and we're still slower. Oh, for the love of pizza, no. Get it. Come on, Shelby. You can do this. Don't let down the team. You're new to the team, but don't let it down. Don't let it down, girl. Right, okay. We do need to switch after this, unfortunately, because Shelby's going to be useless from this point onwards. We could have Iron Defense, but Will-O-Wisp is better. We could get rid of Clear Smog, maybe. Yeah, let's get rid of Clear Smog. It's not that useful. A super effective Clear Smog isn't any better than a just a regular Lava Plume. So, and Sharp Corner is level 40. Okay, I just realized we set up the sun, and if we need to use Sharp Cornery, that's going to be rubbish now. So, way to go, Bo. Way to go. Okay. Togekiss. Togekiss. Okay, we need to be careful here. Unfortunately, Sniffles is not going to be great here. Oh, how do I tackle this? Okay. Right. Torkoal, come back. Hatchram. You're a wizard, Opal. I love it. Very, very good, Xander. Very good. Right, we're gonna Calm Mind. Oh no, she's using Air Slash. No, don't get the flinch. Don't get the flinch. Okay. Oh. Okay, this gym battle is gonna be hard. I've just realized this gym battle is gonna be hard because we've got a load of Pokemon who are very new and so they don't have very good stats. So this isn't gonna be good. Do we Dynamax? No. I think we just have to Psybeam and like hope for confusion, maybe. Let's do that. Let's hope for confusion. She missed with Air Slash. Maybe it has Hustle. Oh, if it has the Hustle ability, that would be hilarious. Okay. It's annoying because we maybe could have two-shotted with Dazzling Gleam. But, right, question. What is her favorite color? Now, you'd think it's pink. But actually, when you look at everything else around her, she's got a lot of purple. So there you go. A nice deep purple. Truly grand, don't you think? Yes, indeed. Oh, okay, we got the defense boosts. Okay, nice. Right. Right. She's using Air Slash. This is probably where I would have been better to have Life Dew, but never mind. Yes! Yes, T'Challa! There we go! Okay, the sunlight's down, so that means we can switch back to Shrubble. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm actually going to do something kind of weird here, right? I'm going to go for a Calm Mind. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. We're going to go for a Calm Mind. And I know it's like, Bo, why didn't you just attack? Here's the thing. If we attack it, it'll probably just go into red health, and then she'll use, like, a potion. Whereas now, we should survive another attack and be able to take it out with Dazzling Gleam. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Not you, chat. I mean the Togekiss. Okay, here we go. We got it. We KO'd it. Boom. Oh, no! 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 I thought that was going to do enough. No, I thought I was going to do enough damage. No. Is she going to heal here? No, she's not. Come on. Hit yourself in confusion, hit yourself in confusion. No. Don't make me flinch. Don't make me flinch. 20th critical hit. Oh, I could tell by the numbers that was a crit. Ah. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Yeah, I think Tenchi's just kind of laid out the rest of the strategy here. Question. Alrighty then, how old am I? She's got to be 88 years old, right? Oh no, I pressed the 16! But that seemed to be correct. So, okay. I think Tenchi has just kind of like outlined the strategy here. We're going to set up Rain. Because we just got this boost to our attack and special attack. We just got this boost to our attack and special attack. And then now, if we Dynamax, we'll set up Rain, and then this will make our attacks even more powerful. So basically, we're going to get like lots of boosts this turn. So there we go. But yes, so but yeah, no. So she is 88, but she doesn't want to be told that. So there we go. Sniffles grew to level 28. Wants to learn Pluck. What the heck, Pluck? No, get out of it. I don't think Pluck is useful against anything. Right, she's gonna use Mawile. I think we'll probably get a KO here. I can't imagine why it would survive this. Intimidate, that's fine. We can handle that. Let's just check. How powerful is Max? Oh, Max guys is 130. Okay, so this is fine. So we've got a power 130 move that's boosted by the rain, and we've got a special attack boost. So, yeah. See, we're fine. We're fine. Just because we've got a team that's like constantly rotating around, and so they have useless stats and useless moves, and we're entering a gym battle with those useless stats and useless moves. My morning tea is finally kicking in, and not a moment too soon. Yeah, so even though we're using all these sort of rubbish Pokemon that, you know, have their limitations, are you prepared? I'm going to have some fun with this. Here we go. Look at the G-maxing. Oop, very heavy. Underarm throw. Double arm, underarm throw. Okay. But here's Alcremie. Here's our Alcremie. Played by Ryan. So we could have had an Alcremie on a battle, but we're not going to get rid of these stat boosts, I'm sorry. So I'm sorry, Ryan. We're going to have to blast you. We're going to have to do the finger blast thing. Ah, we got it. Okay, there we go. One shot. We got Ryan in what? We got fake Ryan. Fake Ryan. You're not the real Ryan. You're not the real Ryan. We're the true Ryan. So there we go. That's Opal defeated. And there's another gym down, and oh, there's Opal being very scared and Umbrella. But your pink is still lacking, but you're an excellent trainer with some excellent Pokemon. Yes, rather, indeed. Look how slow she walks. It's just funny. It's funny. Well, good try. Not bad. Not bad at all. Still, not what I'm looking for. Oh, don't worry yourself about it, child. It's just a matter of my preference. I'll still find the next gym leader elsewhere. In fact, I've already got an idea about where to look. Too bad about your audition, but here's a fairy badge for your effort. Could I get a fairy badge for every audition I don't get, please? That'd be nice. You know, just be nice. Just take the edge off, you know. There we go. That's 6. What's that? That's 5? 5, yeah. So you can now catch Pokemon of up to level 45. And take this TM with you too. A little bonus from this old lady. It's Draining Kiss, which we already had on Alcremie, but maybe we can teach it to Hatchram, so that's kind of cool and fun and nifty. And lastly, here's a little something for humoring me. This might help add a little more pink to you. It's the fairy uniform. So I'll share a funny speed run strat in a second. And there she goes. There she very, very, very slowly goes. Of course, it's not good to neglect your elders, but old folk like me should also know when it's time to step out of the spotlight. And there you go. Oh, there we go. Okay. You received a TM from Leader Opal, yes? The next gym waits for you in Sirchester. Okay, lovely. So we'll head back. Well, okay. Basically, we will finish up soon. Don't go anywhere just yet, because I have a fun speedrun thing to share with you in a sec. This is very funny, I promise. But let's just check our TMs and stuff. Let's just teach this move. We've got Rest. We've got Draining Kiss. Let's see if we can teach this to Hatchram. Because if we could have healed up, that would have been really helpful. Okay, excellent. Hang on, can Hatchram get any move? What moves? Hatchram can get Magical Leaf. It can get Charm. It can get Attract. It can get Brutal Swing. And Snore. Okay. Cool, whatever. Whatever, Buck. Okay, so here's the fun speed run strat thing. You leave this gym, you get told to go to Sirchester. We have to leave the gym before we can use the taxi or anything. Well, we can't, because basically, if we look at our map, just quickly, we're here in Ballinley. We need to go back down here to Hammerlock so that we can go here, then here, then here, and then here to Sirchester. We don't actually have to go back through the forest and to Stow-on-Side and Route 6. We can just warp. But you can't warp indoors. We need to, like, leave the building to be able to warp. So we need to go outside to be able to warp, okay? So here's the funny thing. If you're doing this scene, if you're a speedrunner, you're mashing the button. So the text is going by quite quickly, okay? So it's like, hold on now. They're not voice acting. Hold on now. I've got a few errands to run in Hammerlock. Care to join me for the journey? If you're headed for the next gym stadium, you'll need to get to Hammerlock too, after all. Now, you would think that she's saying, I'm going to Hammerlock, would you like to go to Hammerlock too? And that she's going to warp us there would be the faster thing. That is what you would think. But here's the thing, I'll find my own way. I like that attitude, child. Still, you're in the middle of the gym challenge, are you not? You'll need to head back to Hammerlock either way if you want to get back to Sirchester. And then she walks off very slowly. Just so slowly. But here's the thing. That little bit is so quick that you can then just do this. And it's probably faster if you use the R and the L button thing that I taught you earlier. But doing this is faster than actually her warping you. Like, she is slower at warping you here. Like, it adds more text and stuff than actually just warping here yourself. So it's actually, like, a faster and better thing to ignore her request and to do the warping yourself, which I just think is really funny. Like, even when she warps, she's slower. So, right, hang on. It's Bede. We're gonna have to face Bede again. Hello, Bede. No, Bede, we're not gawking at you. Oh, he had his band taken away? Oh, poor guy. And his gym challenger status revoked? I mean, not really. But, But he's even though he's not part of the gym challenge, he's still determined to somehow become champion. Oh, here she is. She finally caught up. That boy. This is a really funny scene. Now that's what I would call pink. So sincere and straightforward, and yet so twisted and misguided. I like it. That's the kind of thing that gives people some depth. I love his look. He's like, what are you looking at? Time for my gym mission, child. Pink! Pink! And pink! Congratulations, child! Love it. Like, what in the world has gotten into you? You were used by Oleana, am I right? You worked hard to gather wishing stars for her, only to have her throw you away like rubbish once she was done with you. Come with me, child. I might be able to help you out. Of course, it all depends on how much hard work you're willing to put in, too. You don't test Bede. Bede is someone who wants to show his full talents and, you know, really prove himself. Farewell for now, child. You should head to Sirchester. I take it that you know how to get to Route 7? Yes, goodbye. The one you've been working on for 3 years? Yes, that novel? So yeah, there we go. So that is gym number 5, and kind of, I don't know, the end of a chapter for Bede. Let me check one thing. I want to check if, before we go, there's a couple of things I want to check. I want to check if this is the house. I think this is the house. Is this the house? Oh, the soothe bell. You gotta love it. Nope, I'm good. So this is like the friend house where you can check all the friendship stats. And then I feel like, oh, is it here or is it one of the other places? No, is it you? No. I feel like there's a house that has a battle, and I wanna see if we can do this battle. Is it you? It's you, isn't it? No, you're the weather guy. Okay, cool. Like, yep, love it. Love to see it. Look, unless you're going to give me Solar Beam, which I know you don't because you have the Weather Rocks. Like, leave me alone. And yeah, that's like, it's funny how quickly she approaches Bede, given how slow she is throughout the rest of the game. Okay. Okay, no. Maybe... I don't even... Oh, Sonia. Sonia's there. Let's just grab some items. Strawberry sweet. We could have evolved our Milcery differently than we did to have a different kind of Ryan, but we like the Ryan we have. Nope, we can't go in there. What about this little kid? What about you, little kid? Yeah, we'll deliver a letter for you for Paula. Yes, Paula. Frank in Ballinley. I've already been to Ballinley. I ain't going back to Ballinley. Oh, wise glasses. Ooh, do we have anything that's good with the wise glasses? I think the Mystic Water's better. Yeah, I think all the stuff we've got is like already the best stuff. Okay. Right, I think before we... Okay. We'll talk to Sonia next time. We'll get into cutscenes and stuff right away next time. But I think we'll kind of leave this here. One thing that I will just do, though, very quickly, is we'll go around and collect some watts, and we'll just go and check, like, TMs and stuff like that. Because... Hey, oh, no, wait. Oh, there we go. Timeable, Wishing Piece, Surf. Oh, but we can't afford Surf. Ah, that sucks. Sword Stance we can't afford, but basically it's just like if we could get Ice Beam. If we could get Ice Beam, more like an Ice Beam, then that would be helpful. Oh, I keep thinking that this is Scarlet and Violet, so I keep pressing the control stick to speed up. Oh, cat's going nuts outside. But let's just get a few quartz, and then we'll see if... Oh! It's Chloe, the trainer. Let's get Sniffles in here. No. Oh, we could have maybe tried to see about reteaching some moves to Sniffles, but let's see. We'll reface Chloe here, the breeder, because she might have a different team now from before. She does. She's got Raboot, and then she'll have Drizzile, and she'll have Thwacky. But no, let's just see if there are any TMs that we can get that like might be kind of useful, and then we'll call this it for a day. Okay. No, Reboot. Why are you wasting my time like this, Reboot? Right, come on then. Snipe shot, let's go. I probably should check this kind of thing, like, off stream, but let's just quickly check whilst I wrap up. Thank you all so much for joining today. I hope Zach had a good birthday, and I hope and for everyone who's had a birthday ever since I've been streaming, I hope you've all had good birthdays. But thank you so much for joining me once again on another Saturday. So I did mention this earlier. Next weekend, I'm going to stream on Sunday, not on Saturday, because they announced a Pokemon Go event, like, literally yesterday, and it happens right whilst I'm streaming. So I want to do that event. I want to participate in that event. So we'll stream next Sunday instead. So next Saturday was going to be, what, the 6th of May? So it'll be the 7th of May, okay? Lucky 7th of May. We'll go on a Sunday. We'll hopefully we'll get like another 2 or so gym badges, maybe, if we're lucky. But yeah, but we'll go next Sunday, because next Saturday there's like a Pokemon Go thing. I don't know if we'll have any other Pokemon Go things. In the next few weeks, we might have like another Sunday stream, but we'll see how it goes. But thank you. This has been a really fun one. It's been really nice. Thank you for letting me sort of test. Thank you for letting me test like various settings and all that good stuff. Tearful look. No, don't give me the tearful look. Because this is gonna hardly do anything. This is gonna hardly do any damage. Okay, well we'll keep going and we'll see if we can. No, stop with the tearful looks. So yeah, no, lots of interesting discussions, like, you know, we talk about food and culture and I don't know, all kinds of things, and then just random other stuff. I can't remember all the stuff we talked about today, but yeah. But again, just as always, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope, please do like recommend these streams to people if you know anyone who likes Pokemon, or if they like Chongyun. Because I mean, this series will probably end in a few weeks. We are getting kind of close. Again, like, we're probably going to get 2 gym badges next week. We'll probably get like the last, you know, we'll probably get the last one the week after, and then, you know, we might only have like 3 more streams of this. Well, I mean, I say that, but then we are going to do post-game stuff. We will do DLC stuff as well. But, you know, that might not take a whole lot of time either. So, you know, like, we're not always going to do Pokemon forever. So, you know, do stick around, even if you're not like Pokemon people. I have other things in mind, and when I say other things, I actually only really have one other thing at the minute, and then once that series is done, I like legit don't know what to do. There are lots of things I want to do, but not with like the streaming setup I have and the low quality equipment I have. You know, there's some things where it's like, well, I only want to do that once I have like a nice setup, you know. So we'll have to see. Cat's going nuts, might have to deal with him. But yeah, so let's just see. Let's go back to our friend who is let's go back to our friend at the gate to Motorstoke and just see if he has any TMs we might want that could be good for us. Come on, give me a TM that's good. Give me a TM that's good. Basically, I want, like, Ice Beam, but the problem is I think Ice Beam will be, like, too expensive. Got Close Combat. We've got Sludge Wave. We've got Low Kick. But, yeah, nothing really. And then the Nest Ball. Where are the other, TM people. Hold on a sec. We got the What Trader. There's one like here, right? Oh, I actually haven't been to Dappled Grove, but and there's one in Giant Sea. You know what? We won't bother with this. It doesn't matter too much. It really doesn't matter too much. Next week on Sunday the 7th of May. This is the last stream of April. We'll return to Hammerlock. We'll be here in Hammerlock. Oh, hang on a minute. Did I go in here? Oh, this is the house I was thinking of. Okay, we'll finish with this battle, and then we'll finish after this. Okay, so we'll finish with this one. Okay, save the game. They call him Mr. Focus. He's focused and super strong. Are you up to the challenge? So right, we're gonna battle this guy. This is Mr. Focus, and he's called Brian Focus, and he's using a Cottony. Okay, so we're gonna use Shelby. And what level are we at? Like, because we are a bit, like, Shelby is a bit lower than some of the other stuff, so I just want to see if we're, like, powerful enough. Okay, we're level 37, and Mr. Focus here is level 2? Yes, Mr. Focus here is level 2. Let's try Lava Plume. Let's see how this works. Okay, right, super effective, but he has a Focus Sash. But look, we burned it. That was perfect. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. But look, he used Endeavor. But then he is gonna faint. So yeah. So so there we go. So basically, a Focus Sash means that if you get taken down, if you're at full health and a move was gonna KO you, you survive it. So using a Focus Sash and Endeavor is a really good strategy, but it doesn't work when you burn or poison the opponent when you attack them. There are lots of other ways around it, but yeah, I wanted to do that battle because I wanted to see Lava Plume has a high chance of burning, so I wanted to see if we could pull that off, and I'm so glad that we were able to do that. The Sturdy ability works in the same way as well, but so there we go. So that the cheese has been burned. Exactly. Exactly. You can't out-cheese us. We invented cheese, like, you know. So look at our team. There's our team, the team that you have chosen. It's actually coming together pretty nicely now. When we finished last week, I was like, this is not a good team. But now we actually do have a good team. We have Shelby, we have Sniffles, we have Hatcham, we have Sharp Garnery, we have Passimian. Oh, Passimian! We need to nickname Passimian. Hold on then. Nickname. But no, thank you so much for joining. I feel like there's something I should say, but I can't remember what it is. Let's just name this the only other P word that I can think of, because it came up earlier. Pachinko. There we go. You can't. Oh, you can't enter. Oh, I know why you can't enter that name. Pasimko? There we go. No. I should have said Pasinko, but anyway. Pasimko! There we go. Well, it's either that or another reason that I won't get into. Right, okay. So thank you so much. I feel like there's something else I should say. So I'll see you next Sunday. Please like and subscribe if you haven't. There is like a small percentage of people who haven't subscribed. I don't know if we've hit the 2150, what is it, 2150, 2150. I doubt we have, but if we did hit the 2150, that would be awesome. But if we haven't, oh well, hopefully we'll hit it next time. Hopefully we'll hit the 2150 next time. It'd be really, really awesome if we did. But anyway, in the meantime, Bark, in the meantime, take care, everyone. Thank you so much. I will see you in 8 days' time, not 7. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend for this weekend. Enjoy the rest of April and the beginning of May. Take care. See you later. Bye.